Hare Krishna, everybody, and welcome. Hare Krishna, and welcome, everybody, to this transcendental Zoom event, the celebration of His Holiness Tamal Krishna Maharaj's 74th Vyasa-puja. The appearance of a great soul in this world is very rare, and it needs to be celebrated. So that is what we are going to do today. And we are so happy to have your company. It is a power packed, so many things we want to share with you all. So I hope you can stay for a while. I know you're busy and there's other celebrations going to start too. And that is right, because His Holiness Tamal Krishna Maharaj, Srila Gurudev for many, was a great personality, great devotee. And when we celebrate the lives and the activities of the great souls, Lord Krishna becomes very pleased. So thank you again for your company. We will open now our program with short kirtan of a nice bhajan that you probably are familiar with or not. Otherwise, you can, Ramlila, can you show us the or Radha Puja, you show us the lyrics on the screen somewhere so that people can, so I'll try to sing everything twice so you can follow along. And after that we will do the official opening and, continue the program and churn the nectar of Tamal Krishna Goswami's glories. Hare Krishna. By the way, my name is Rati Manjari Devi Dasi. I'm your MC today. I'm living in Amsterdam, Holland, and I'm one of the fortunate persons whose life has been touched by His Divine Grace in the Gurudev. This is a song of Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, glorifying the spiritual master. Gurudev Kripa Bindu Diya Koroeda Se Trina Pekatina Gurudev Kripa Bindu Diya Koroeda Se Trina Pekatina Sakala Sahane Boladiya Kano Nijamane Spriyahina Sakala Sahane Boladiya Kano Nijamane Spriyahina Shakale Suman Korite Shakate Deunata Jata Jata Shakale Sama Korite Shakate Deunata Jata Jata Tamito Gaima Harinam Suke Aparaga Abhihata Tamito Gaima Harinam Suke Aparaga Abhihata Kameno Kripa Abhiyaye Jana Kritata Hoy Binata Kameno Kripa Abhiyaye Jana Kritata Hoy Binata Shakti Murina Abhiyati Dina Karamore Atma Sata Gurudev Shakti Murina Amiyati Dina Karamore Atmasata Yogyata Vichare Kichu Nahi Paye Tumara Karuna Sala Yogyata Vichare Kichu Nahi Paye Tumara Karuna Sala Karuna na hoine Kaniya kaniya Pranandara kibora Karuna na hoine Kaniya kaniya Pranandara kibora Gurudev Kripa bindu niya Guru edasi Trinavati Gurudev Kripa bindu niya Guru edasi Trinavati Gurudev Jaya Jaya 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 Gurudev Jaya Gurudeva Gurudeva Patita Pavana Gurudeva Jaya Gurudeva Shila Gurudeva Gurudeva Jaya Gurudeva Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Prabhupada Jai Prabhupada Srila Prabhupada Prabhupada Srila Prabhupada Namo Krishna Padaya Krishna Pristaya Bhutale Shimate Tamal Krishna Goswami Niti Namine Namo Krishna Padaya Krishna Pristaya Bhutale Shimati Dhamma Krishna Goswami Niti Namine Namaste Namo Krishna Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Niti Namine Namo Krishna Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Niti Namine Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Satyadi Chitarine Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Prabhupada Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Satyadi Chitarine Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Sri Vasadi Bhakta-vrinda Hariva. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shri Vasadi Bhakta-vrinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, everybody. Hare Krishna in your home. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare in your car. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, holy name. Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, everybody. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Nitai Guru Hari Bol, Hari Bolo, Hari Bol. Guru Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Nitai Gaur Hari Bol. Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Patita Pava Prabhupada. Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Patita Jaya Prabhupada. Guru Jaya Jaya Gurudev, Jaya Jaya Gurudev, Jaya Jaya Gurudev. One last time. Jaya Gurudev. Jaya Jaya Gurudev, Jaya Jaya Gurudev, Jaya Jaya Gurudev. Jai Gaur Premanande, Hari Hari Bol. Jai. Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajak Acharya. Astutara Satashri Srimad, His Divine Grace, Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, Srila Gurudev Ki Jai. Jai Nitilila Pravishta Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Parivrajak Acharya. Astutara Satashri Srimad, His Divine Grace, Abai Charanara Vinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Maharaj, Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. ISKCON BBT founder Acharya Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Anantakoti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Jai. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. Jai. Wow, that was nice. So happy to sing with all of you, and especially with Srila Gurudev. So now I'd like to officially welcome you to this online program. It's called Remembering Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami on the occasion of his 74th Vyasa-puja celebration. Now, I will tell you, I've been online before, but hosting a Zoom call, that's my first time. So I don't know exactly the specifics, but not to be afraid, because we have a very nice techie couple. Their names are Ram Leela Prabhu and Radha-puja Devi Dasi. Ram Leela is a disciple of His Holiness Bhakti Swami, and Radha-puja Mataji is a disciple of His Holiness Bhakti Vikas Maharaj. and they have kindly agreed to facilitate this meeting. So before we do anything else, I'd like to thank you, offer my appreciation on behalf of all the devotees that you are doing this service for us today. Thank you, and for Maharaj. Thank you very much. All right, so actually, to be honest, I don't know how I can see whoever is here. Can you give me a tip, Ramlila, how to do that? How can I see it? I'll maximize. You can show me or tell me.
In going participants, we can check everyone.
Participants. First go to more, maybe, participants. Okay. Oh, wow. And can I see them also? I have to maximize something. Yes, I see you. How ecstatic. I see some of you. Hey, Vishwambar. Wow, what a nectar. It's my godbrother. He showed me the way to Srila Gurudev's lotus feet. Okay, so great to see you. And that's Jai Radhe. Is that you from England? Is that my Jai Radhe, my god sister? I think so. Yes, ecstatic. You're, of course, cooking for Srila Gurudev, right? Yes, she's cooking. All right. And I see Ale LO2. Who are you, Mataji? You were just saying Hare Krishna already with the yellow chadar? She's not recognizing. Doesn't matter. Everybody is very welcome. I even see a Chinese name, Lian Ma. Who's that? Can you come to the, I can maybe click on this. No. Anyhow, we all know that His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami was a worldwide acharya, a worldwide preacher. Hare Krishna, I see you, Ale. Hare Krishna. And he preached and traveled like a true sannyasi all over the world. And he did attract souls to Lotus Feet of Srila Prabhupada from all cultures, countries, ages, languages. So we are having a very international community of those who are inspired by him. And that is more tribute to his glories. It's another proof that a true Vaishnava is transcendental to bodily differences, culture, language. He can actually attract the soul and deliver it to lotus feet of Lord Krishna, of course, through the parampara. One time, Srila Gurudev was asked, Narottam Prabhu told me this, just a short pastime, which is very, very illustrative for his mood of Srila Gurudev. Narottam told me that Srila Gurudev was once asked, why did you want to become a guru? And then Prabhupada of Srila Gurudev said that because I want to bring everybody to the most wonderful person that I know, Srila Prabhupada. Yeah. So that was his, even to become a guru with all the headaches and the hassles and the challenges that entails, that was also part for him of his service to His Divine Grace, Srila Prabhupada. Very, very nice. Okay, so we have a program which, true to form, we are so excited. We've been organizing this for days. Things keep always changing. Last minute, all kinds of devotees came. Can we speak? Can we speak? So we had to rehash the schedule again and again. I hope I'm getting a kind of a final version now. I'll just check. I have something here. So actually now what's supposed to happen is that Bhaji Govinda Prabhu, my godbrother from Australia, he was supposed to say something, give an introduction about Srila Gurudev's life. So Bhaji Govinda, I see that you are here. I'd like to give you the, let's see, ask to unmute, yeah. I'd like to give you the stage. Maybe you'd like to give us some, a brief overview of Srila Gurudev's wonderful Vaishnava life. But please take your floor and enlighten us. Because now I hope that he's going to come. Suddenly I don't even see him anymore. Bhaji Govinda Prabhu? Yeah, I see Sydney. Haribol. Can you unmute? Unmute? Unmute. Wow, wow, Radha Gopinath, Hare Krishna. Beautiful screensaver. See, wherever we start to glorify the devotees, Lord Krishna comes. Yes, Haribol, nice to see you. Okay. We can't hear you. You have to unmute something still. You see that microphone thing? You have to click on it so that the red becomes...
Haribol.
Yes. Oh no, that's somebody else. It's Gokula. Hare Krishna.
Haribol.
Nice to see you.
I'm still cooking, so I'm just gonna listen, yeah?
Yes, wonderful. Wonderful. It's your Dharma. Wonderful. So can we get back to Bhaja Govinda, and can you unmute yourself, Bhaja Govinda? Let's see. Nice to see you. Wait. Where did he go? Please come back to the center screen. Ramlila, can you figure this out?
Mataji, he's unmuted. He's unmuted.
He's unmuted. So can we talk? Please say something, Bhaja Govinda Prabhu? No, I can't hear you. Can you hear him, Ramlila? Why is he not? Oh, we can't hear you. I can't hear you. Is there anybody that able to hear him, or is it just me?
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, please check your microphone. Is it connected properly? We couldn't hear you.
Right. Thank you, Ramlila. Or maybe you do without any kind of microphone. Just maybe the volume on your phone. Maybe you have to turn it up. Yeah, volume on the phone. That can happen also. Jai Radha Gopinath. He's so cute. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. We all need your prayers that this thing will go well and we won't waste anybody's time. Let's pray for Bhaja Govinda that he can find the right spots. No, not yet. Govinda, Govinda. Radha Gopinath, help. Hare Krishna. Ah. Otherwise, of course, we can shift to another part of the program for now, and we'll let you figure out how to, yeah.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, what you can do is sign out from Zoom and again log in, because your device audio is connected with somewhere else.
Okay, all right, good idea. I'm so happy you're here. Yes, all right, so he will do that. And maybe you've already seen, I want to acknowledge, I know they don't want to be acknowledged, but I'm going to do it anyway. There's the Madan sisters. It's Aishwarya and Madame Mohan Mohini Devidasi. They are very hardworking, sincere devotees. They wanted to glorify Srila Gurudev in the best way possible. So for some years already now, they have been able to revive the tradition of having a Vyasa-puja book. Yeah. And actually, they told me that now the volume of the book this year has been increasing until more than 100 offerings have been compiled by both disciples as well as followers, which is encouraging. And it shows once again that a true spiritual master, Vaishnava teacher, is not a sectarian. He preaches the eternal truth of Srimad Bhagavatam, Bhagavad Gita, and everybody can be attracted. It doesn't have to be only through initiation. So it's amazing and encouraging for us also as disciples of His Holiness that there are many followers. There was one festival in India organized also by the Madani sisters and others, where there were like 10,000 persons, devotees attending. Many of them, they never met Srila Gurudev, but they were completely enthusiastic about him. And I would think that some of them probably also have written these offerings. So in a few minutes, we want to offer that to Srila Gurudev online. But first, let me check with Bhaja Govinda. How are you, Prabhu? Do we have sound? I don't hear it yet. I see Radha Gopinath. You know what I sometimes do? I touch the screen of my computer touching the lotus feet. Silly woman. But you never know. It may work, you know. We got to grab the mercy wherever we can. Yeah, even through the machines of Kali Yuga. Yeah, I hear something. Is it you? It
Yeah,
is.
Hare Krishna. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. So this is Bhajagovinda Das. He's from Sydney, Australia, a long-term disciple of Srila Gurudev. So please tell us, who was he and what are his glories, some of them.
Namam Vishnu Padaya Krishna Vastaya Bhutale Srimate Tamal Krishna Goswami Tinamine Shri Gurudev Ki Jai.
Hi.
So I just finished one Vyasa-puja and back into my bedroom to do the second one. We just had a small Vyasa-puja finishing, so it's about 10:39 Sydney. Yes, we going back as a disciples, what we know from Srila Gurudev is basically like to what all the qualities which most of us have heard about Srila Gurudev is his sharp, like the most intimacy of Srila Gurudev I see is his dealing with his disciples, how he used to deal, the intense interference in their consciousness, even if he used to even get involved with that too. Like I had many experiences like that when Srila Gurudev used to talk to us, and many times Srila Gurudev used to even interfere into your lives to see how he could save you from making wrong decisions and get you back into the track of Krishna consciousness. So it's like going from Srila Gurudev, from what Srila Prabhupada had known him, he knew that Srila Gurudev was such a sharp, intelligent man in our society. And Srila Prabhupada definitely always trusted him to the most, because Srila Prabhupada was having so many confidential things which he could sometimes would like to discuss, especially like when I used to hear the pastimes when during the final days, and some of the pastimes which we never heard about it when you go to Vrindavan, and sometimes some of the senior god brothers who were present in the room, there were discussions between Srila Gurudev and Srila Prabhupada and few other senior disciples of Srila Prabhupada. There is so many things which he used to open up his heart and say, and this is the trust Srila Gurudev had from Srila Prabhupada. And also in the sense of, like, I was hearing one of the class this morning during the lunchtime offerings. We had live video from our Brisbane, one of our god brother. He put a live video, and in that live video there was a class going on, and Dr. Oliver from USA, the one who was the Gurudev's professor. So he was speaking about Srila Gurudev for last 30 minutes.
Wow.
And he said like so many things about Srila Gurudev. Like he said, I had about, in my teaching career, I have known to teach about 1,000 students for each year. And I have about 8,000 students whom I know each and individually how good they are. But he said, for Goswami Maharaj, there was no one near him and there will be no one near him. He said that the intense of Srila Gurudev, knowing each, when he took his student philosophy, when he took the PhD course, when he was in SMU and when he went to Cambridge, but when he was in SMU, he said when he was involved with his studies, he was so into the deep depth of the studies. Even the professor said that some of the things which I didn't even know, he knew about it. So, so he said, I know with the culture that the students respects the teachers, but in this culture, I as a professor, I'm respecting my student because he was much more smarter than me. So there was such a good talk he said about it. And also he was just saying that the way he used to say that there was no way I could give him anything lower than A+. So that's why his GPA for that SMU time was 4.0 for his bachelor study when he did. and there's so many things which Srila Gurudev has is about qualities. Like, I know I've got only 15 minutes to speak, I think, isn't it? Or less than that. so Srila Gurudev was like smart in everything. Like, well, this evening when we were having the Vyasa-puja, and some of the temple brahmacharis came, and they're like not disciples of Srila Gurudev, but they were like talking. When he took Sankirtan, he was the leader in there. When he went to Europe, he led the Harinam to the topmost. When he went to start opening the temples, he was a leader in that. When he went to do, when he went to like save in GBC in India, he was again the leader. No one could save him, Srila Prabhupada, to that capacity. When he came to the West again to start the Sankirtan party again, the Shri Radha Damodar party, he was the leader in the leading the book Sankirtan throughout the world. And then when he was given instruction to go to China, he was again the leader in that. So, and that's when during the final days, Srila Prabhupada wanted him to be there because he was such a good leader that everyone could see the leadership quality in him, and he was such a dynamic leader. So while my experiences with Srila Gurudev is back in early 80s, mid 80s, I was a very young child that time. I will say I was about close to before teenage time. I used to see Srila Gurudev coming. I'm back from Fiji. I'm from Fiji, so we used to see him. That was his preaching zone. So he used to come quite often to Fiji. And then I was a very young child, so I used to get attracted to his dot. So I used to know that with his dot, that black, that mold was my eye catcher. Oh, that guru is there, because that time many sannyasis used to come. So I used to sometimes didn't know the names. I used to say that dot guru is coming. so this is when that, yeah, the dot guru, like that was back in 7, 8 or 9 years or 10 years of age when I was then. And then gradually I started to associate more, watching his or hearing his class and serving him. So one time, I tell you, with my experience when I was young, I was watching Sri Gurudev. One devotee went to offer garland to Sri Gurudev. They put him on his neck. And then as soon as the garland went on his neck, Sri Gurudev accepted it, and that disciple paid the obeisance and went back to the place where he came from, to the backside of the temple. Then about like 15 minutes of the class went, and then Sri Gurudev called that person and said, "Come here." So that person came and thought what happened. So those days Sri Gurudev was very strict. So he said to that disciple, "Sit here, right here, next to me." And then he took that garland out of his neck and placed him on his neck, and he said, "Don't move, just sit here." So at the end of the class, the disciple knew what mistake he did, because that garland, because Fiji is a tropical island, so there will be a lot of black ants over there, which is they scroll around the body. So Srila Gurudev knew it very well, that this disciple didn't check anything before bringing the garland to me. So he said, "Next time, serve your guru properly." So he didn't reject that disciple, but corrected it through that way. And like while watch, this is when I was very young, like I'm talking about mid 80s, early 80s, mid 80s, something like that. So, and then sometimes one person served him during the Vyasasana time, they have a stand of water, drinking water for the speaker. So someone brought water which was really nice and warm. In those days, normally they serve them normal tap, like distilled water, but cold, as standard room temperature. But this time they served him warm. So he immediately took out and drank, and he said, "Who brought this?" So someone was just looking, and someone picked up the hand and said, "Yes, you did a good service," because it was warm water, which really walked through his throat during the class. So he used to encourage disciples to, when they did correct, and correct them when they did something wrong. So both ways he used to inspire them and bring them up. So as time went, I used to watch, and when Srila Gurudev used to come to Fiji, like those days used to be like as if Lord Krishna is coming, which used to be feelings like that. When Gurudev used to come, it used to be months and months and months of advanced planning, that this is gonna happen, this is where Srila Gurudev is going, this is the programs you're gonna do, this is the invitations we have to send. They used to make like a proper invitations card, like a wedding cards. I still have some copies of it in some of my copy of my Bhagavatam is still there. It used to be like big cards, like a half, it's like a A3 size cards and laminated properly. They used to distribute. His Holiness Tridandi Goswami Tamal Krishna Maharaj is coming to Fiji from this date to this date. Programs are so and so. So they used to go out and distribute. So Gurudev wanted that actually when he used to come to Fiji. So this was so nice. And as years went, then I joined the Brahmachari ashram while I was studying too. So that went to like early 90s. I joined the Brahmachari ashram, very early 90s. And then Srila Gurudev came to Fiji. And then when he saw me first time and the Brahmachari team leaders, they introduced me to Srila Gurudev. Then Gurudev saw me that I was wearing this Kanti Mala. So immediately his first touch with me was he touched my Kanti Mala with his pointy finger and he said, "Oh, you're wearing the neck beard." And that day when he touched, I had that electric shock in my body. I felt that there was an electric current which came in me that like was a different feeling. I felt like that, like I said, wow, some kind of like a inspiration awaked. And then he wanted to meet us. And obviously a few years later, he wanted to initiate us. We had to go from the initiation exams and all those things. So I had those experiences, and then I started to serve Srila Gurudev through the sevenths of Srila Gurudevs who were serving Srila Gurudev, and seventh of seventh means 3 level down. Not I was serving Srila Gurudev directly, but the person who was serving Srila Gurudev, and there was an assistant, and I was serving the assistant of Srila Gurudev's assistant. So,
Very
and then
small.
as years went, then I went to become the assistant of the seventh. Then as years went, then I became Srila Gurudev's personal servant. For 3-4 years, I served Srila Gurudev as personally. But that too, one thing I was just saying this evening when I was saying my offering, that Gurudev's main idea was that don't try and jump and serve Srila Guru, your Guru directly. Don't try and jump in. That's what he taught me when I was serving him. He said, try and learn from your seniors. I have trained them, learn from them. And then know the mood and come and serve me. Because if you come and serve me directly, you will be doing a lot of mistakes. So recently I was praying to Shri Radha Gopinath as I've been appointed as the head pujari there. So it's a 7 service services. So last month I've been appointed as a head pujari in Radha Gopinath temple. So I was just praying to Shri Radha Gopinath that, Lord, please reveal to me what you want me to do in this yatra. Please let me know your mood, how you want me to serve this yatra, what you want. So the only answer I got was, when you used to serve Gurudev, Shri Gurudev, what did you learn? And the main lesson I learned was to learn to serve the seventh of the seven. And that's what the indication I got from Radha Gopinath was, try and implement this method that whoever is the senior pujaris here, the juniors should learn from them. Then the juniors will learn from the other superior juniors. So this is something which Shri Gurudev was very particular about, that you don't, like one time I tell you, one time I was serving him in the room.
We have 1 minute left. Yeah.
Okay, 1 minute. So I was in his room, and then Shri Gurudev said to me, I was just trying to chit chat with him because I wanted to just talk to my spiritual master. And then Gurudev said that he just finished his operation and came to Fiji, and I said, Shri Gurudev, you look a bit slim. He said, I'm fine. And then he said, then I said, Shri Gurudev, but you look a little bit different. He said, can you please go outside and call Radha Krishna Prabhu? And I went and called Radha Krishna Prabhu. Radha Krishna came inside, and we met Gurudev, and then I didn't know what happened, but then Radha Krishna Prabhu came outside to me and said, what did you do to Shri Gurudev? I said, well, I asked some questions. He said, you know what Gurudev said to me? Go and train him first and tell him to shut up. Don't keep asking questions. So the point is that I was too much jumping into going to know Srila Gurudev directly, which was not the method Gurudev taught. He wanted us to learn through the seniors. So I'd like to conclude here and say that thank you for the opportunity, and it was nice meeting all the God families and well-wishers and followers. And thank you very much. Srila Gurudev ki jai.
Hare Krishna. Wow. That's wonderful. I didn't know that this godbrother had 3 or 4 years of personal service. So now I know why your name kept popping up. We'll be talking more. We'll be milking the nectar more. Thank you so much. Now it's very late now there. So I hope you can take rest if you want. You can, of course, stay after a very beautiful Vyasa-puja day. Thank you so much. Now,
Thank you.
I'm seeing that we have, now please can you mute your microphone again for the sounds? Thank you so much, it was lovely and very practical. So we do have like 118 devotees live online, which is really exciting. And now I've kind of found the way to scroll and see that there's some of them are really, really amazing servants of Srila Gurudev, and they're right here. I saw Kalachandji Das, who is the brother of Srila Gurudev. I saw Chandravali, who probably is the Pujari, Bhaja Govinda, of Sri Radha Kalachandji. I saw Sarva Bhoma Prabhu, Sarva, he's right here. I see Kostuba, the preacher in New York, who is doing Wisdom of the Sages every day. Yes, it's very inspiring. And this is just a few, because others are glorifying him in other places. And of course, we also already mentioned Vishvambar Prabhu and his good wife, who I also saw. This is, where is she? Jagannatheshwari Mataji, who was initiated by Srila Prabhupada. So we have great souls, and yes, Hare Krishna, I see you, Haribol. We have great souls. Now on the program, what we kind of fabricated was that we now would offer the Vyasa-puja book, but I know that the Vyasa-puja celebrations in Dallas and Houston are soon starting. So with the permission of the others, I don't know how to, I see Bhaja Govinda. How do I get anybody else on my main screen? Let's see, Ramlila Prabhu, help me out, please.
You can search the name where it is written.
Is the name? Ah, yeah, okay. So with the permission of all the Vaishnavas, would it be okay if we start hearing directly from those who are giving their precious time and are with us right now and may have to go soon? Is that okay? Huh? I hear nothing, so I assume consent. So I'm going to His Grace Kalachandji Das. I would love to start with you, Prabhuji. Are you here? Yes, he's here. And could you please help us share some of your thoughts on your illustrious brother?
Certainly, but first my wife will say just a few words.
Oh, Shraddhanjali, she's here? Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, yes. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Please accept my humble obeisances.
Yeah, please accept ours. So good to see you. Yes.
Thank you. By your mercy, I could be here with you, and I don't know if all of you know how much we depend on all of your mercy. We long for your association always. It's a very wonderful day. We're very excited to be here. I just wanted to quickly say one of the ways that Srila Gurudev is still with us is in our dreams. We have dreams of him. And I know that many of you have dreams of him, and so do I. He too dreamt of us. And one of our pastimes that I had with him was about cooking. That a lot of us have those kind of pastimes with him with cooking, but except in my case, he didn't want me to cook for him. And I don't like cooking, and it's not really my propensity, and he would tease me about it. And one time I actually offered to cook for him when we were in Cambridge. And he said, oh no, I don't want you stirring in all your bad conditioning around cooking and the idea of cooking. And we would laugh about that. And so my last communication with him was actually an email about a week and a half before he left the planet, in which he told me he had dreamt, had a dream about me that I had actually cooked for him and it tasted good.
Oh,
And he said, in the letter, he said that only in a dream could I cook for him, because that was
oh,
what happened. But we used to,
oh.
he once said that in a conversation with me, he said, well, maybe in your next life you could have a very good Bengali mother who will teach you how to cook and condition you to like cooking. And I said, yes, that I will take on that birth if I could please you in that way.
Hare Krishna.
But I had just had a dream. I'd found a book of my, I try to write down my dreams, and I had a dream. We were all sitting around a table, Kalatan, myself, His Holiness Giriraj Swami, and Srila Gurudev was there. And it was a big table, a round table, full of pile of jewels, rubies and sapphires and diamonds and pearls, and they were all on the table. And he was, Srila Gurudev was picking out pearls and putting them in a little pile in front of me. And he was watching me, and he said, these are for you. And I was sort of surprised, and he said, because you belong to us. And when I was so happy, and when I woke up, I thought he really had that that love that you felt, so a sense of belonging in relationship. And I thought, well, those jewels were really, like the Srimad Bhagavatam was full of jewels of Krishna consciousness, and that he's always picking out those jewels for us and hoping that we appreciate them. That was my realization about that dream. So anyway, I love you all. Hare Krishna. Please accept my humble obeisances.
Yeah, let's do it again.
All the Vaishnava devotees of the Lord. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, what a lovely contribution. Thank you so much. Saying thank you. And so good to see you so healthy again after the whole journey in that. Okay, Kalachanji, also known as Karl Herzig, a scholar, a writer, and also the biological half-brother of His Divine Grace, HH Tamal Krishna Goswami. I'm so glad that you changed your mind and you're with us anyway. He was kind of wondering. Here he is. What would you like to share with us?
Hare Krishna. It's really so wonderful to see you all there.
Indeed.
So yesterday I was looking through some childhood photos, and in one of them I'm a newborn on my changing table with my 9-year-old brother standing watch over me. And in another, let's see if I can do this. I cannot share my screen. That's okay. Is it possible you can enable me to share my screen?
Please do that. Yeah. Is it possible?
You have disabled it, so only you can enable it. That's okay. If not, that's all right.
It's enabled now.
The host only.
Try
There
again.
we go. How's that? Can you
do that, Ramlila Prabhu? Or does he have to kind of log out and log in again?
No, no.
No, this should be okay.
He can share now. He can share now.
Can you see this?
Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Okay. So
Unbelievable.
in the next picture, you could see he's wheeling me, in a carriage through a zoo. In this one, he's standing over the baby carriage and he's playing with something, with me, and you could see my face. I'm just, filled with joy and awe and love and just, laughing like anything. In this other, he used to take me to a park nearby the house and take me on the slide. And sometimes he would stand at the bottom of the slide and like with his arms open catch me as I came down. And it was such a wonderful feeling that I knew he was there at the bottom. I would never fall down. He was always there to catch me. But again, here, yeah, with both arms around me, and I'm looking out at the world, but very secure, very snug in his embrace. In this other one, just a couple of years later, maybe, we're ice skating. And again, his arms are around me, and I feel very, very secure, very happy to be with him. I could remember practically that whole day, what it was like to be with him. In all of them, here I can go back, can you unshare me? I mean, so I don't share the screen anymore. Here we go, stop share. So, you know, in all of them, I think they all, you know, had one thing in common. They're just bursting with love. And you can see how much I adored him. So when I was born, even though he was just 9 years old, he decided that he was grown up. Now I was the child. And he fed me, he took me on walks, he even changed my diapers. And, you know, really, what 9-year-old boy would do that? And he went through all of his toys, all of his stuffed animals, anything that he thought was childish, and he gave them all to me at 9 years old. As I got older, you know, he taught me how to play sports, how to dress, how to hold myself when I walked out on the streets. Basically, you know, how to be a boy growing up in the heart of New York City with really gangs and predators all around us.
Wow.
And then he left home for the West Coast and joined the devotees, and we were separated for some years until our father passed away in 1977, just a few months before Srila Prabhupada. And then for another decade, we were apart again. But when we finally reunited, and that's a whole long story in itself, he helped me see that as much love as we shared together in my childhood, there was a relationship that we could now have that was even deeper, more substantial, you know, more enduring, even more loving than what we'd had before. That's a brotherly love shared in Krishna consciousness.
Mm.
In fact, our relationship may never have been, you know, reborn if I, with my wife, after so many years, had not come back into Krishna consciousness and devotee association. So when I wrote and told him how inspired I'd always been by his example, and how my wife and I were trying to progress in our spiritual lives, he wrote back to me a letter. I'll read that. He said, I was extremely pleased, even deeply moved to read the contents of your letter. There is no limit to Krishna's wonder. I had no idea that my actions, words, and writings would so influence your life. I'm very indebted to Srila Prabhupada for making me a devotee and thereby allowing me to fulfill the obligation of an older brother. When we were very young, I used to play with you and keep you entertained. There was a natural love and affection between us. But now I feel a great hankering to extend that love and affection in the real spiritual sense. In you, I find the one family relation with whom I can genuinely share Krishna consciousness. Now I can understand that we must have been related from a previous birth, and thus Krishna has placed us in such a close family relationship. Now we must utilize this to advance spiritually. In the Chaitanya Charitamrita, as well as Srimad Bhagavatam, you will be able to read of many wonderful examples of brothers engaged together in the service of Krishna. The 5 Pandava brothers immediately come to mind. And of course, the 3 brothers, Sri Rupa, Sri Sanatan, Sri Anupana, the dearest disciples of Lord Chaitanya. These are the most exalted of personalities, before whom we are nothing but specks of dust. Yet I pray that we both may follow in their footsteps and prove a credit to Srila Prabhupada.
Jai, wonderful.
It was, yeah, quite overwhelming. And then when we
Is
spoke,
that a book? Is that a personal book?
this is all in Many Moons. It's Holiness Giriraj Swami's book.
Okay. Okay, good to know, guys. Good to know.
Yes,
Yeah.
wonderful
Please
book.
continue. Yeah.
So then we talked for the first time in years, and we had a 5-hour phone call. And one of the first things he said was that he wanted to get back together, but that for a relationship to really thrive, we should work together in devotional service. And he immediately engaged me on the China novel, which he'd begun at that point. Then when I saw him in Dallas after so many years, he almost immediately gave me a group of his essays to read. And from then on, the process was that he would give me his work and say, let me know when it's done. And then it would get published. I don't know if he even read it again. When he finished something, he tended to already be moving on to the next project. But there were never any changes. I've never done any editing in my life, which speaks, I think, both to his foresight and tolerance. But talk about on-the-job training.
And his trust, his trust in you as well. Yes.
Well, his tolerance, yes. As he
wouldn't just publish anything with his name on it. It had to be excellent. So. Go ahead.
Layers and layers of meaning, layers of purpose. He always had many purposes in mind. He was always looking ahead, thinking long term. And I could never understand that, how he could turn over his essays and books, such an important part of his life, as you say, to a neophyte. And I mean that in many ways. But in recent years, I've begun to understand that he was training me. Yeah, to work on the books, on his books, as he entered this new stage of his life. He was just going back to school again at SMU, but also for the future, to serve his godbrothers and godsisters after his departure. And sure enough, in the years since, that's been my service. When I met with Yamuna Devi some years ago, she asked, what was my favorite part of Krishna consciousness? And I said, service. And she said, yes, service is everything. So one thing I'm wondering actually is for each of you, whether you knew him well, whether you were with him regularly, or even just heard of him, for what did Srila Gurudev train you? And what can you do in that regard? So for me right now, I'm involved in so many book projects, and my main service is editing for His Holiness Giriraj Swami, our Guru Maharaj. There's nothing I like better. There's nothing that makes me feel more useful, that gives me more purpose in life. When I talk about my service to him, though, my service to him, Guru Maharaj corrects me, says, a service together to Goswami Maharaj. And not a day goes by when I don't thank my brother for that training. During one Vyasa-puja in Houston, when Srila Gurudev was present, I think maybe 1999, I first asked Giriraj Swami if there was anything I could do for him. It was just, I thought, a casual question, even though I was trembling a little bit when I asked. And his reply was, well, we'll have to ask our older brother. And my heart just melted. And that's, I feel, where I am right now, with Tamal Krishna and Giriraj Swami just swimming in an ocean of love.
Hi.
Hare Krishna. Thank you very much.
So good. Thank you. I'm so glad you changed your mind and you jumped in and you gave us all this nectar. And I mean, I don't know when I've been so happy, just seeing all of you. It gives a new life, right? It's the Tamal tree is blossoming, We all start humming. We all feel the connection somehow. We're all over the world, all kinds of time zones. And, it doesn't matter. He touched us. Like he touched the brahmachari with his one finger, he touched us in so many ways. So I like your question, Kalachandji Prabhu, like in what way were you trained by Srila Gurudev? So let us move on to another speaker. I will admit that I'm doing this, as they say, flying by the seat of my pants, praying to Srila Gurudev. Thank you so much for your time. Please stay as long as you can, Kalachandji Prabhu. Yes, let me see. There were some devotees that are in a very late time zone. Mohini, who were they again? Was it Radhakanta or who was it? Can you tell me?
So, of course, Radhakanta Mataji is in a very late time zone, but...
So this sound is really bad. I can barely hear you. And I see Yudhishthir. Oh, Yudhishthir is in Dallas. Maybe we should move to Yudhishthir because he's got his own program there. Is that okay with everybody? Just briefly, Yudhishthira Prabhu, I know you have a lifetime of pastimes. Are you comfortable to say something? Would you like to?
Sure, if you would like, Rati,
Yes.
then everything. Perfect.
All right, so keep it brief and give us the scoop, because we want the TKG nectar scoop. So, Hare Krishna. How can I see him? He left my vision again. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
You have it?
Go ahead, just don't wait for me.
Okay. Well, you know, as some of you may know, I was able to meet Srila Prabhupada in the mid-70s. In fact, I'll share a picture of me in front of the Jamuna at that time, even wearing saffron, which is almost humorous now. So, and Gurudev, we met him in the end of 1982 in Houston, and he immediately saw someone he could use as an instrument. That's the way I look at it. So in trying to figure out what to do with the literally, like, I think 500 letters and emails that I have, I started to review them recently, and they are 90% managerial, but there's plenty of instructions mixed in,
Okay.
of course. And just this morning when I rose, I was thinking, you know, why, like, you know, how is it that Gurudev was so intense with me and literally just business-like in terms of service, you know, very practical, from booking airline flights to meetings with people, to preaching engagements, to his letters, to book publication, those services over, you know, nearly 20 years. So
just a second, for those who may not know you, could you tell us, you've been like what, temple president in Dallas Temple, right? Among many other things.
Yeah, I was temple president for 10 years and vice president before that, as soon as I arrived, for 7 years. And Gurudev called me his personal permanent secretary for 17 years.
My goodness. Okay. So, all right. So
time,
you've been
I
in the
thought-
avalanche of service for sure, as you were already.
Yeah, I was definitely buried under the snow for a little while after, before and after his departure. And Rati, you and I have a special connection because you were one of the instrumental people in helping me bounce back. So eternally grateful for that. I remember I'm in the room where we sat. You can see.
Yes, yes, I know. It was
Yes,
amazing. It was a divine arrangement that Srila
Yeah,
Gurudev. It's just like him, you know. I mean, I've been on the snow. I can't even talk about it. It's too embarrassing. But somehow or other, I also, by the mercy of some of you right in this Zoom room, been, you know, tolerated and lifted up again and never rejected. And then, you know, the heart becomes warm, the snow melts, and somehow that we are still alive, right? So go on.
Yes.
Yeah. Is it possible for
So-
you? I know you like maybe walking, but the screen is very unpeaceful.
All right,
Could you maybe sit down for a few minutes if you can? And
I'm going
talk
to
to
sit
us?
still.
Yeah,
Yes.
better. Thanks.
So just this last few days,
Yeah.
rereading with my fiance, Adriana, rereading the Jagannath drama.
Ooh,
Jagannath drama is all about love and emotions
nice.
and anxiety and fear and separation. And, you know, like during Gurudev's time, like probably many of us, I didn't ask what I would consider now important questions about love and affection and deep feelings and how he, you know, dealt with anxiety and stress when he served Prabhupada. And, you know, like, I think what we would consider the more important questions in life. I was in a position where I was younger, less mature, and, you know, just so busy, right? That the busyness was ahead of the heart hard work versus hard work.
Mm.
So hard work, obviously, we all know is the most important, but I was definitely wrapped up in hard work. And I was thinking, those things were right in front of me, even reading and working on the Jagannath drama in 1994 and 95.
Yeah.
It was right in front, but sometimes the fruit is right there and you just don't pick it, Yeah. So this morning I was thinking, how did that happen, that, I absorbed that, got put in that position? And I was thinking that in many ways, Prabhupada did the same with Gurudev. And obviously, I'm not comparing myself to him, nor my relationship with him to his relationship with Prabhupada. But clearly, he was very, very focused on amassing support to do as much service as he could for Srila Prabhupada. And, the feeling of being engaged in service, and so many of us do, whether it's for 1 day, 1 month, 1 year, or 20 years. There you go. Thank you. And that's all. I went through years of being overstressed because I thought myself the doer. And, that is a big pitfall here in the material world, thinking we can control more than just very little. So
what are you
essentially,
reaping now, kind of, from looking back and reviewing and being in a different space in your life, different consciousness? Can you give us one thing that would be maybe helpful for, like Shraddhanjali was saying, Gurudev was picking out the pearls, putting them apart. So he definitely wants us to, cherish the wisdom, cherish the pearls, cherish the lessons. So could you give us one? It doesn't have to be the best or the biggest, but just a little thing that we might consider wisdom.
I think the ultimate lesson of all that Prabhupada presented is about samadarshana, seeing with equal vision, not judging, not being, not overusing the word devotees, because it implies there are non-devotees. Prabhupada didn't judge his actions based on people being a devotee or a non-devotee per se. I was listening to an interview with Anutama was interviewing Krishna Nandini.
Yes.
And if anyone's heard that about her family and her mother and that story, and how Prabhupada was so incredibly kind and generous, and so many, that other interview with Gurudev that I think some of you heard, that was posted, where he was giving it was like under a 3-minute lecture segment about Prabhupada, or from Prabhupada's memories, about this one devotee who he was talking about someone seeking out and taking shelter of a bogi yogi.
Yeah, with learning to pass the coin from one ear to the other, that one?
Right, exactly. And that, Gurudev was very strong and thinking, I have to, expunge him from ISKCON and make sure that he knows that he is ostracized and all that. And Prabhupada checked him. So we should, my share, you're being a great interviewer, is to see everyone, regardless of what they're eating, what they're doing, what they're thinking, all of those things.
What color they are in.
With compassion, seeing the soul, seeing the connectivity there. I'm not saying that I'm there, but I feel like I'm heading closer to that path than even when Gurudev was here on this planet. And certainly that's where he was heading when you read everything about his schooling. The introduction to reason and belief opens that door. I'm starting to open up and reread so many things these days. So
he definitely left us a legacy. And some of it we may have been able to absorb while we were like sitting with him or serving him or running around for him. And many things we may not have been open to or ready for. but how beautiful is it that we can do that now with the right mood and the help and the unloving, unconditional love of our God brothers, God sisters, the God uncles, God aunts of Srila Gurudev. We can still, harvest so much from the short time perhaps, or maybe never. Maybe you saw him never. You are also listening here, but maybe you read his book and you thought, wow, what a Vaishnava. Yes, so he's still accessible. And we can take heart in that when we just simply focus our consciousness, our affection, our love, that yes, I want to know you, then we can grow in that relationship even now. Thank you so
Yeah.
much, Yudhishthira Prabhu.
Thank you, Bhakti
Thank you.
Manjari,
I
and
know
everyone else.
there's much to say more, but let us move on for the sake of a pleasing and variegated bouquet of Vaishnava Sangha. We will now move to one of those God aunts, as far as I'm feeling, Her Grace Jagannatheshwari, initiated by Srila Prabhupada. Jagannath, you can make it very, very short. It doesn't matter. We just want to see your lovely face and hear you share something, because
Yati
she's
Manjari Mataji, I'm
what?
sorry I'm interrupting.
Huh?
Just a request. We might have to have Bhakti Devi Mataji and her husband and Sri Radhika Mataji and her husband to come early on the list because they're staying up late.
Yeah. Can they
at
wait a few
night.
minutes? And
Whenever, yes, so whenever you feel we can have them speak, just try to keep them on priority. That's it.
okay, let's see. Wait a minute. I'm still looking at. So who are we inviting now? Who you? I couldn't really.
So there's
hear.
Bhakti Devi Mataji and her husband from
Okay,
Singapore.
please forgive me, Jagannatheshwari, for calling you and sending you away. Excuse me. I'm a
I mean,
neophyte.
if
Bhakti Devi, can you
could-
come in online? Where is she then? Balkrishna Das and Bhakti Devi.
Yeah.
Okay. Hare Krishna, where are you? Can you tell us where you are in
Hare
the world?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I
Yeah.
can't see you yet, but I'm looking for you here. I'll find you. Go ahead. Where
Yes.
are you, Mataji?
I feel so bad. Can which
No,
one?
no. You just do.
No.
Share. It's all mercy.
Okay.
Where are you living?
From Singapore.
Singapore.
Me and my husband Balakrishna, we are from
Yeah.
Singapore. We have been with Gurudev since the early 1980s.
Wow.
He used to come to Singapore. He planted the seed here. He used to come so often. I was just asking my husband how many times he would have come. My husband said we can't count.
Really?
Yeah, those early years during the 90s, he stayed like twice with us, with our family, like for a week, and,
Wow. In
yeah.
your house?
Yes, in our house in
Wow.
Singapore. Yes, and that time I could not cook for him because I had a little baby. My boy was just 1 year old. My mother-in-law used to cook. She's Govinda Maharaj disciple. She used to cook for Gurudev.
Yeah.
And first of all, let me thank you for this platform bringing us all together. You, Rati Mataji, and Aishwarya.
108 participants right now, to the dot. Yes,
Okay,
continue.
I would like to thank you for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Today I would actually like to speak about Gurudev's special sweetness and kindness. It is just small episode I had with Gurudev when we visited him in America. But I felt that Gurudev was so kind and sweet. And to say directly, actually, I'm not directly initiated. First initiated, I took.
I'm sorry I'm interrupting. Bhakti Devi Mataji, your sound is very low. Could you please come closer to the laptop?
It would be nice, yeah. Thank you. I've turned everything up, but if you can come a little closer, even though it looked very nice, the vision was fantastic, but the audio is little low. Thank you. Okay, we're getting now all close association. All right, so sweet Gurudev, tell us.
Yeah, sweet Gurudev. Okay, in 1996, we made our way to Dallas. Okay, and Narottam Prabhu and Kunkumangi. Kunkumangi grew up in Singapore, so I've known her since she was a little girl. So we were there, and Gurudev's Vyasa-puja that year was in Houston. Okay, So we all drove to Houston. So we haven't actually seen Gurudev in Dallas yet. When we reached there and we went to Houston,
Yeah.
and when we reached, we were taking prasad at the temple. We were all seated. We just reached like afternoon 1:30.
Mhm.
And then suddenly Gurudev just appeared there, glowing, and we are just seeing him after a couple of years. So we immediately bowed down, and Gurudev said, no bowing when you're taking prasad. But
Huh?
still I bowed, and Gurudev said, you see, they never listen to me. He said,
Ah,
with a laugh, he said, my disciples never listen to me. He said like that. And then very sweetly, he told the devotees that, please feed them nicely. They came all the way from Singapore to see me. He said like that. So that was one small episode which I found Gurudev very sweet. Okay, and then after that, we stayed on for the program. And one amazing thing I saw and I felt was, I was touched is when Gurudev sat on the Vyasa, it was all decorated for him, but he didn't sit alone. His godbrother Viprabhuki Maharaj was there, and he insisted that he should sit with him. So throughout the program, Viprabhuki Maharaj was sitting with Gurudev. So I found that, like, he's dealing with godbrothers was so amazing. Okay.
Mhm.
And then after the Gurudev's program, Vyasa-puja and all, and we were supposed to drive back that day. That was the plan. Narottam Prabhu Kokumagi, maybe they couldn't find accommodation, so we just agreed. So Gurudev saw us and Gurudev asked, so are you staying? Because I'm going to be here for 3 days. And one bonus was Jayapataka Maharaj was also there. So
Oh,
it's amazing, yeah. So he asked, so I said, no, Gurudev, are we going back? He said, why? I said, I think maybe there's no accommodation. He annoyed, no accommodation? And then immediately he called Krishna Kripa Prabhu and his wife Guru Priya. And he said, make arrangement for them to stay, And within half an hour, you believe it, just nearby the temple, there was one house, belongs to some doctor, and we were put there, So that was very sweet of Gurudev, don't you think so? How sweetly he arranged, okay? So that was one kindness I felt, Gurudev, how he, looked after us. And then after that, we were staying there. And myself, I had to do the laundry. I had to go to Guru Priya Mataji's house to do the laundry. So I was carrying my basket of laundry clothes and walking. And then Gurudev just came in the car and Yogeswar Prabhu was driving the car and Gurudev stopped the car and I went down. It was very hot, summer. It was May. So I went to bow down. Gurudev said, don't bow down, don't bow down. I did it. He said, then he turned to Yogeswar Prabhu and said, I told you, my disciple never listened to me. That was so sweet. Then I bowed down and I said, Hari Bol, Hari Krishna. And then Gurudev just asked this sweet question. He said, are you happy? Are you happy? He asked me that. And I said, definitely, Gurudev, you made this wonderful arrangement. We are staying just opposite the temple. Every morning we are taking darshan of you and Jayapataka Maharaj. I'm happy. He smiled and the sweet smile, he tilted his head, he looked and he drove off. And even now, I think, have anybody ever asked me this question, are you happy? I don't think so. It was only Gurudev, and I would pay any price to hear him say that again. Any price to hear him say, are you happy, Bhakti Dev? So, Rati Mataji, thank you for having me. And now my husband will speak a few words.
Jai, thank you.
Happy
Wonderful.
birthday, Gurudev.
Yes, happy birthday, Srila Gurudev. Okay, yes, Prabhuji. Tell us the TKG nectar that you received.
Hare Krishna Mataji, Hare Krishna to everybody
Louder.
online. I am Balakrishna Das. Actually, first I like to relate how I met Gurudev, first time. Actually, I was reading this Back to Godhead magazine. That time, one of the magazine came with the Dallas temple. That was a picture of Gurudev, and that picture really attracted me. And
This one, right? This
I think
one.
amazing. Yeah,
Yes, it's
it's
amazing.
amazing one.
Ah.
Then when I was in Singapore, we, very difficult, we were starting to preach and suddenly they said, oh, Gurudev is coming, So first time, actually, I going to meet Gurudev. So first time I met, I straight away just paid obeisance. Actually, we were 4 or 5 of us, we met Gurudev together.
Hmm.
And then I saw him, he was wearing his chevron, he was like effulgence. So I paid my obeisances. Then the rest, they just said Hare Krishna. And then later when it came for initiation, then I told Gurudev I'm not really ready for initiation. But Gurudev said you are ready because first time you paid obeisances to me, that means I already accepted you now. So
Wow.
since then I got special mercy from Gurudev. And later on he used to come to Singapore very often. He used to spend about 2 weeks. And that time I was not married. I just take 2 weeks leave. I would just stay with Gurudev. I used to serve him, and it's not easy to serve him. Every time I would get a heavy dose, and somehow or other, I took it as a mercy, because that time with him was Giridhari Maharaj was with him. Every time I get smashed, I go there, he will try to soften me and console me. And then he tell me, actually, this is all special mercy, he told me. So later, whenever he chastised me, sometimes I will make a mistake, like, you ask me to iron his clothes, and there'll be some not really properly ironed. He throw back at me, say, go do it again.
Throw it?
Would,
He was throwing at you.
he threw
You
at me.
tried to iron, and it was not good, and he threw the iron cloth to you.
Like he did that.
It happens.
So somehow or other, that was his training for us.
Mm.
Another thing is he was very merciful. Every time he make sure I had the Mahaprasad. I will serve him. After serving, I will have always the Mahaprasad. So in that way, I was really in ecstasy, and I was really feeling, just by serving, most of the time, I will go with Gurudev. Even he give lecture, I will do the recording. Practically those days, I was doing recording in Singapore I was the one who doing the recording. And then he would ask me, how was the recording? Is it good? Then even class also, he asked me, how was the class? What is your question? What is the understanding? So a lot of mercy I get from him. And really, I don't know whether I really, what they call, miss him a lot, That's all I can say. Because we already have a guru who really can navigate us out of this material world. We have a very strong guru. Only thing, important thing to follow is his instruction and follow up.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
And you are doing that, and you have your devotional family.
Yeah.
So you are well situated, Prabhuji. Don't worry. But hankering we should do, but not worrying. You are safe.
Yeah, actually, Gurudev is the one who did perform our wedding ceremony also. So we are also fortunate.
He chose our wedding date.
Yeah, just see.
Wedding date.
He got involved in so many things. Huh?
So many things.
That's one joke. Gurudev said, we said, Gurudev, we want you to perform the wedding. And Gurudev, that was in 1989. No, 1887 at first we asked him. And Gurudev said, well, I'm not coming to Singapore for another 10 years. So are you both willing to wait? And my husband said, yes, Gurudev, we will wait. Then Gurudev said, well, I'm not going to let this young couple wait. I will come. And then he looked at his diary. He chose the date. Was March 13. And he said, okay, it might be Ekadasi. Are you all willing to serve Ekadasi Prasada? Like that, he chose and he did the yajna.
So dedicated, so willing to serve, right? So he changed his itinerary to come to you to marry you both.
That was in 1988 we got married. With Gurudev here. So
how can you not love such a person? Huh? It's like every story. This is why these events are so wonderful, because all of you have stories that I don't know. And when I listen to your story, I get to know my Guru Maharaj a little bit better. And that therefore this is like irresistible. We don't want to stop hearing from anybody of you, But in order to hear from as many as possible, I beg you to stop now, you both, and we can move to the next. And I thank you so much for staying up late to give us this. Jai, Srila Gurudev Ki Jai. Wonderful. Okay, thank you, Prabhuji. Also you, thank you. The sun is also there. Thank you. All blessings to your good spiritual advancement. Not my blessings, his blessings, just to be sure. Okay, now let's move on. I'm going again, trying to get to Mataji Jagannatheshwari. Some or other, I really want to see her, but I couldn't so far. Jagannatheshwari Mata, are you here? To share something with us? I just, I'm very fond of her. I know she's very deep. But where is she? Jagannatheshwari? There is Jane Grappa. Can you see her, Ramlila? Jane Grappa, that's her login name. Somewhere I don't see her.
Yes, Mataji, I can see her.
Yeah. Can you open her up, like unmute her or something? Yes, I see her. Hare Krishna. Finally, snug on the couch. Hare Krishna, please accept my humble obeisances. So for those of you who don't know Mataji, I also don't know her very well, but what I know about her is that she's done a lot of wonderful service and still she's engaged, for example, in a marrying website and a marrying service, how to find proper devotees matches. And that's of course a very intimate and delicate service. And it shows that she has a great heart and she wants the love that she's experiencing in whatever limited I see with her husband, that other people can also find somebody to serve together, Srila Prabhupada and the Guru Parampara. And she's also written a book called, what's it now? You can say that? What's the title?
The 4 Goals of Family Life.
Yeah, so she's just serious about it. She wrote a book, she stands behind it, she gives seminars, and she's initiated by Srila Prabhupada, and she got a lot of association with Srila Gurudev because her husband is the first European disciple of Tamal Krishna Goswami, Vishwambar Prabhu. I hope to hear from you too. So could you please give us some of your amazing insights and experiences?
Thank you. Yes, I'm very fortunate. Thank you for the introduction, Rati Manjari. I was actually introduced to Srila Gurudev by my husband. I mean, I did have a couple of encounters with him before that, but I really got to know him through my husband. And so I feel very fortunate to have been blessed with his association. He used to come and stay at our house in UK, and I used to cook for him. In fact, there's an interesting story about that when he heard that we were planning to get married, and we asked his permission to marry. So he wanted to meet me. He was in India at the time, and he was due to travel back to USA. So he rearranged his flight to stop off in London so that he could meet me, because he was so much, he had so much love for his disciple that he wanted to make sure that he wasn't going to get married to the wrong woman. So he wanted to make sure that I was okay,
Yeah.
That I wasn't going to take advantage of his disciple, or that I wasn't like a gold digger, or I don't know what you get, you know, could be anything.
Anyway, but it wasn't necessary.
Well, he didn't really know me, so he wanted to check me out. So he came to the manor, and so the first thing, he wanted me to cook lunch for him. And because he used to understand the consciousness of a person through the cooking. He could feel the consciousness of a person through their cooking. That's why he was very, very particular about who would cook for him and what they would cook for him and all these things. He was very sensitive to that. So he asked me to cook for him. I cooked for him. I was quite nervous. And, but luckily at the end, I got the thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
He was happy with my cooking. And somehow or other, he felt that my husband would be safe with me. And then we also met, and yeah, we had a very nice meeting. And he gave his blessings, and we went ahead and got married.
How long ago is that?
That was 30 years ago.
I tell you.
It will be our 30th anniversary this year.
Wonderful. Just see. Amazing. Wow.
Yeah,
And
so
did you ever get like any personal instruction or insight, or you are obviously his god sister. So did you feel that he treated you like a god sister, or was it like different? I don't know. I mean, sorry, I'm just probing here. Maybe you don't want to say that, but it's like, because you're one of the few Prabhupada disciples here, so we like to shed a little light on that side. We heard that he wouldn't accept the Vyasa-san when his godbrother was there. He asked Vipramukya Maharaj also to sit next to him. Did you ever feel that he really saw you as his god sister?
Well, we had a slightly different relationship, because we had that relationship as god brother and god sister, but also because I was married to his disciple. Yeah. So it was also kind of like a daughter-in-law as well. So we had both. But I guess you could say I was like his little sister. So I was, and he was my Shiksha guru as well.
Okay.
So
rich. So rich, so many varieties of loving relationships.
Yeah, so all rolled into one. Yeah. And but there was never a problem, you know, with that. I was very happy to serve him. I saw him as my elder brother, and also like a father figure, because the elder brother and father, it's a similar relationship actually. So I was always very happy to serve him, and to be like a Shiksha disciple, and kind of a little sister and daughter combined.
Is there any particular like instruction that you got from him which you found meaningful to share now for others?
There were many instructions, kind of small things. I wouldn't say any particular big thing. Well, he did. I could say that he asked me to help my husband in his relationship with him. So in that sense, to support him in his relationship with his guru. So it was like, by supporting him in his relationship, it was like at the same time, it was like I was developing a relationship with him. And by supporting that relationship, I was also developing my relationship with both of them, you could say. So it was like a mutual supportive dynamic going on. And he had high expectations. That was, you know, how he trained everyone. He was a leader for not just for his disciples, but for so many god brothers and god sisters looked up to him and learned from him and took advice from him. So he was such a strong leadership figure like that in ISKCON for all of us. And he was training us in, you know, all the time in his association, like with the cooking and serving and how to relate with devotees. He was so very good in relationships.
Yes.
He was so personal. And I think we learned a lot from him in that way, how to be personal, how to observe etiquette and develop sweet relationships with devotees. And prasadam was a big thing, you know, taking prasadam together, because that's like one of the 6 loving relationships in the Nectar of Instruction by Rupa Goswami, sharing prasadam, giving and receiving. So that was very much there. And he used to come to our house, and sometimes quite a lot of his godbrothers would come as well, and they would have like meetings. There would be all these sannyasis together.
In your house.
Yeah.
And you running around getting everything together.
Yeah, it was very special times. You know, we got, I think through him, we got to know so many other sannyasis as well. Even when he was not there, we would quite often get different sannyasis coming to our house that we got to know through him, like Sridhar Swami and Giriraj Swami. Well, Giriraj Swami I already knew from before, but that relationship that was enhanced as well through him.
Relationships were very, very important for him. And they
Yes.
are. I mean, without that, who are we? You know, it's not me and Krishna, or Krishna and me. It's the community, the sadhu sangha. He was very excellent, expert in churning the thickening the relationships with all kinds of persons on all kinds of levels. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Very important. Yeah. So I don't want to stop you, but I don't want to, you know, say like, I should have asked him or her. So would you mind to please pass the mic to your husband, since you're here anyway? And yes,
Mataji,
thank you so much.
Rati
Yes.
Mataji, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting again.
Again, yes. What is the good message? It better be
The
good.
coordinators.
Okay.
The coordinators are the bad guys always.
No, it's good. I
Yes.
told you I can't do this timekeeping. Oh, wow.
So,
So what's the
Vishwambar
message?
Prabhuji, I'm sorry I'm interrupting, but you know, Sri Radhika Mataji and her husband in Hong Kong, they're staying up late just for this, and they've had a very long day. So
Okay.
could they be last ones on our list right now?
I'll be
The ones
sure.
who-
Anyway.
Vishwambar, he's you know, how what's that? Truth spoken, concise is true eloquence. Yeah, so he can do that. So that's good. Thank you for letting me know. Vishwambar, you look wonderful.
Haribol.
He came
Hare
back
Krishna.
from the ordeal of the COVID. You know, we don't have to mention it, but he went through a narrow tunnel, but he came out, and his wife as well. We're so happy to have you. What can you give to us? What would you like to share?
Hari Hari. Thank you, first of all, for organizing this program, Rati Manjari.
Not just me, it's a whole team.
Yes, I know they wanted me to be part of it. I said, I trust Rati. She will do a great job. And also, I would like to say I'm very happy to see Kalachandji Prabhu and his wife, Shraddhanjali, doing very well. His wife is doing better. And my older brother, Yudhisthira, are you still there, Yudhisthira?
Yeah, he's there. He's there.
He's there, yes, yes.
I see him.
So, yes, this lockdown is increasing the Vipralamba. It's like, you know, we develop
Separation.
even a more closeness to God brothers, to the devotees. Nice. Okay, so I'll be very short.
By the way, Vishwambar Prabhu has been the minister for book distribution after heading up Sankirtan in UK for many, many years. Now he's the minister for book distribution. Am I saying it right? Yes.
For Europe, yeah.
Europe?
Chairman of the committee, European committee chairman.
So he used to want to be, he was in a monastery. He was a very sincere Christian boy, Raphael, and you sometimes share your beautiful photos. He's been running after God since he was a baby, practically. And somehow or other, by our good fortune, you found ISKCON and you found Srila Gurudev, and you became very inspired. You somehow or other convinced him to initiate you as a first disciple in that zone, which we are so happy about. And then you took his instructions to heart of book distribution and preaching, like nobody that I know personally, as well as I know you. So I'm always proud of you, and a composer. And he's got this very nice devotional music. You can look him up, Vishwambar Grappa, on the internet, YouTube. He's got all these amazing, very deeply felt. I mean, it's good you took birth as an Italian, because I think Italians, they have this big spectrum, this deep range of emotion, but you're dovetailing it so wonderfully. So we have so much to learn from you. So what would you share with us today?
Okay. I liked very much what Shraddhanjali said in regards that we are all depending on the mercy of the devotees, mercy of the saints, because something came to my mind. Srila Gurudev was also like that. People, they see the side of intelligence, the power, is a general, mood. He was a leader, but he also had a child in him, a dependent child on the love of his disciples. And one time, why I liked what Shraddhanjali said is because one time came out of his mouth. We were at the manor, and sorry. So he forgot his bead bag in the temple, and we didn't want to go all the way around. There was about 20 disciples there. So I said, Srila Gurudev, I know a shortcut to go through the manor. There was a gate into the village. So we were on the village. And so one by one, the disciples, they were going through this fence. And, there was like a steel fence, fence made out of steel bars. So it was a bit dark. So what I did, I came first through the gap, and then Gurudev was coming. So I put a hand on his shoulder and one hand on his head, and I crushed him down. I pushed him down. Now that appears to be, like a sacrilege. So, and I pushed him down, and he
go underneath the gate, underneath, right? Or
no, there was a gap. I'll tell you in a minute. It was between the gap, but I pushed him down because he was walking straight without bowing down.
Okay, so he would get hurt.
Yeah, what happened that then everybody else said, what are you doing? Putting a hand on the head of your guru, pushing him down. So I took the chastisement, but then he turned around and he saw a huge spike underneath the gap. He could have slashed his head. So he looked at me, he said, thank you. I'm depending on your mercy. He said, so it was something, I said, no, I depend on your mercy. You gave me the intelligence to protect you.
Wow.
So, and then the other devotees, I don't want to mention names. They were all saying they didn't catch the conversation we were having, me and him. And they were chastising me. And Srila Gurudev said, he just protected me. Look, there is a huge spike there. And he was very, very happy that I was always in a very protective mood. I don't know if you remember, there was another story. I mean, these are all spontaneous. I'm just highlighting, how much he also liked to depend, on his disciples. Do you remember when we went to France and the environment there was contaminated by Ritwik leaders, temple president, and you were there as well. You came, there was about 20 disciples. So he rang me and he said, I want you to bring me
just for new people, what is this Ritvik? What is it? Just very briefly.
Oh, there's
Sorry.
a lot of, okay. Ritwik means, jumping on the head of gurus or disciple of Prabhupada and going straight to Prabhupada, worshipping Prabhupada.
So simply
And
put, that
accepting
you don't
Prabhupada
need
as
a
guru.
living guru, but Prabhupada is the guru for
Yeah,
everybody.
accepting Prabhupada as a Diksha guru.
Okay, thank you. Yes, so
So-
the move was like this, and then what?
Then what happened that if you remember, if I forget some details, you remind me. It was on Easter Day, Easter,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
he wanted me. He said, if you come to France, accompanying me there, then I'll go. Otherwise, I wouldn't go. I was supposed to deliver him a ring. You see the ring? You remember?
I
The
tell
gold-
you, I wanted to end your thing with this. Okay,
Right.
show it peacefully. We want to take a look. What is that ring?
It's
got
a
it
gold
from-
ring with Prabhupada.
Ah, this is Tamal Krishna Goswami's ring, right?
Well, I made it for him,
Ah,
and I bedded. He wanted me to bed it on the
Prabhupada.
in the cow's milk, in the morning early,
Ah.
before I catch the flight. But then I was milking a bull, and I got kicked on the chest by the bull, and I said I couldn't be bothered. I went in the kitchen and I got a little bit of milk from the Mother Kulangana to bathe the ring.
The
So I
saint.
brought it for him in France, and he offered to Radha Parishishvara
Okay.
afterwards when we went to Paris. But anyway, in New Mayapur, if you remember, it was Easter Day, and he was very hungry, and he had some guests, the dentist, our god brothers.
Gorsundar, yes.
And then I think he asked you or someone else, what am I going to have for lunch? And there was only potato and cabbage there for all the devotees. You remember, right? And and then Gurudev said, I'm not going to fast today. Called Vishwambar, said, today you guru, your father has to eat. And I said, but there is no boga. I heard there is no boga. And all the shops are closed. What am I supposed to do? He said, that's your problem. Somehow or another, your father has to eat today. So, and I took over of the kitchen of the deities, and all of you came to help me. I think you are the mozzarella with you.
Nanda Kumar, he came.
Nanda
also.
Kumar, yeah, the mozzarella.
Yeah.
So we made a pizza, chips, and vegetables, and nice feast for him, and for the deities, of course. And then we brought it for him upstairs, and he enjoyed the feast. And then boom, 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 the door was knocking up, and the temple president, who was a Ritvik, I don't mention any names, with all his entourage, he stormed in the room. He said, your disciple is a thief, he's been stealing boga from the deities, and I don't know what's going on. And so Gurudev said, all right, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. So he said, go away. I'll chastise him. I don't want to chastise him in front of everyone. So, and then he called me up, and I remember I didn't want to go up. I said, I not only I arranged this nice feast for him, now the message came to me that he wanted to chastise me, and I was called a thief. I said, no, I'm not going to go. So anyway, somehow or another, he sent the person again, and I went up, and there was all this Ritvik there, and he said, okay, Gurudev said, now all of you go outside. I have to deal with him. And
Go on.
he said,
I'm not going to believe these people. This is
he
really
said, you are rascal. Every time, I take you with me, you disgrace me. You are a disgrace of your guru. You are a thief. You are this, you are that.
I was loud, right?
It was very loud, yes.
He yelled at you.
And then there was a needle. He looked through the needle, and he saw all these Ritwik there, enjoying my
I
chastisement.
mean, like cracking the door?
No, they were behind the door, but then
Good.
Gurudev looked at me. He
Uh-huh.
was really, I saw an actor. I've never seen an acting more beautiful than that. And then he whispering to me, he said, the pizza was very good. It was beautiful, first class. And then again, he said, get out of my side, go away.
Oh my
And
God.
then he put I was laughing actually, and they thought I was crying. And I put my chada on my head, like this. And
Like
I came
shame.
outside of the door, and he pushed me from the stairs, and I was laughing, and they thought I was crying. And he said something very interesting to them. He said, are you happy now? I hope now he doesn't become a Ritwik.
Ooh.
So it's
So
like
many things in
indirectly.
one instance,
Indirectly was, like
criticizing them.
just trying to rectify them, to.
Ooh.
But anyway, so
So deep.
then afterwards he called me up to sing for him, to put him to sleep. He said, now you understand why I wanted you to come here,
With me, yeah.
and I'm depending on you. So he was like a little child, I saw that side of him, very beautiful.
Hare Krishna.
I said, here there is a representative of God, the Guru, my father, and he's depending on me.
Mhm.
He said, you did very well, because of you, I didn't have to go on potato and cabbage.
Yes.
And then, I sang, and then he said, you should always distribute books and sing for Krishna. That's the time when he told me.
Yeah, and you're doing it. And I'm so sorry I have to cut you off, but
That's
it is
finished.
it's never finished. But
No, I
thank
finished.
you so much. That's
Thank
good.
you so much for having me. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Hare Krishna, my
And
dear
Haribo to all the God brothers and God
Yay.
sisters. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Hare Krishna, thank you so much. So we'd like to hear from Sri Radhika. Can you come online on the screen? Where are you? Oh, I see so many amazing devotees. I see here Nandini and Kartikeya. I see Sarvabhauma and Guru Bhakti, the doctor that has nursed Srila Gurudev back to health. I see Narottam-Nanda, yes, who is the most amazing storyteller. I'm so sorry, I don't dare to open the mic for you because I know you have like an ocean of glories, but I do appreciate your presence so much. It's very meaningful. I'm so happy to see all of you. So now we want to see and hear from Sri Radhika. Please come. I don't see you yet.
Hare Krishna.
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Please accept our humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and Srila Gurudev.
Okay.
Sri Radhika Devi Dasi, and this is my good husband, Bhakti Vinod Das.
Hare Krishna, what a name. A great name, Bhakti Vinod Das.
Thank you, Mataji.
Yes.
We are residing and serving in the Hong Kong Yatra.
Oh.
Been here for the last 27, 28 years.
Wow.
So I understand that there are many devotees who would like to share. So we will begin straight away, and we'll try and keep it short so that we can give an opportunity to others to speak as well. So my husband, Bhakti Vinod Prabhu, will speak first.
Hare Krishna, everybody.
Hare Krishna.
So it is very nice, Mataji, you are arranging this. Thankful to you, very grateful to you.
I'm just a mouthpiece. Huh? There's a whole team behind me. But thank you. We'll distribute the glories.
Yes, all the devotees who are involved in organizing this Zoom conference call, we are very grateful to them. We had a very good celebration in the Hong Kong temple this morning. And now we are having this celebration. Very nice to hear from different God brothers and God sisters about Gurudev's different pastimes.
Amazing.
I would like to share with you very interesting thing happened with me when I was traveling with Srila Gurudev. Many of us, we know that Gurudev was very well known as, like a lion. His anger, everybody has tested his anger. chastisement. But he had a soft part also in his character. And he used to teach by his own example, as a real Acharya. Whatever things he wanted to teach to his disciples, he would teach. Yes, Mataji, thank you.
Jai.
Go ahead.
Beautiful, sweet picture of Gurudev.
Yes. Just speak. That's okay.
Yes, so I wanted to share with you, I had an opportunity to travel with Srila Gurudev in August 1994. When he was traveling from Hong Kong to Vrindavan via Singapore and Delhi.
Yes.
So he asked me to travel with him because he was having a bag of very rare books written by different acharyas. So he did not want that bag of books to check in. So he asked me if I can travel with him and hand carry that bag for him. At that time, I was not initiated. So I was very happy to hear that, Gurudev was asking me to assist him in that way. So then I went with him. At that time, we had a very small airport in Hong Kong, old airport, Kai Tak Airport. So we went to that airport and I was carrying that bag of books in my hand. So when we were going, before the security check, normally they check the boarding pass and passport and all. So when we were walking in at that time, because the bag was heavy, so I was walking with a bit of difficulty. So the airport staff, when they saw me, so one of the staff members, he asked me, "Are you having any problem in your leg?" Then I smiled. I said, "No, my leg is fine, but actually the bag is heavy." So he asked me how heavy it is. I just, spontaneously said that maybe about 24, 25 kilos.
Wow.
So he said, "Oh, that heavy. You cannot take that much heavy weight as hand carry. You have to check in." So I got stuck, and Gurudev was walking ahead. Then when he looked around, he couldn't see me. Then he looked behind. Then he was surprised what happened. Then I told him, these people are not allowing me to go in. So he had to walk back to that place. And then he spoke to those officers. What's the problem? They said, this man is having hand carry very heavy. In cabin baggage is allowed only 7 kilos, but he's having like 24, 25 kilos. So Gurudev said, actually, this bag belongs to me and he's helping me. And I'm having a business class ticket, so you should allow. They said, whichever class you travel, you need to just have maximum hand carry 7 kilos.
Yeah.
So you have to check in. So Gurudev said, I don't want to check in. And that's the reason I'm asking him to travel with me, because the books are very rare and I don't want to lose these books. In case, due to the mishandling of the bag while checking in, if I lose these books, I cannot find these books again. So then they say, no, we cannot allow him to take this bag as hand carry. So there was some little bit of argument there. So those two staff members, they said, if you insist that he should take this as hand carry, you have to get the no objection certificate from the Singapore Airlines, because we were flying by Singapore Airlines. So Gurudev told them, look, this bag belongs to me. I do not have any objection him carrying my bag, and he also does not have any objection carrying the bag for me. Only you people have the objection. So if you have the objection, you go and get an objection certificate. Why should we go? So these people, they got really surprised, how to handle that kind of question. So then they said, okay, you go. And Gurudev had a big smile. So at that time, coincidentally, what happened, one man, nicely dressed, he was walking in with his trolley bag. Gurudev told him, gentlemen, can you just stop? Then Gurudev lifted his bag. That bag also was very heavy. So then he told the staff, airport staff, see, this bag also is very heavy and you are not stopping him because you don't know. And you will never dare to stop such people, because now my servant is looking very simple and he honestly told you how heavy the bag is. So you are creating a fuss. So you have double standards. Then Gurudev will chastise them. He told them that I have traveled all around the world and I have never seen this kind of discrimination anywhere else, only in Hong Kong.
Okay.
They said, okay, sorry, you just go. Then when we were walking to the boarding gate, then Gurudev said, we should not let these people push us around. If we are not wrong, and they have double standards. And you see, that man also was having heavy bag, and he was taking his cabin baggage. So they did not object anything for that man. So then these kind of things, learned that Gurudev was so firm when he knew that, what we are doing is right and there is nothing wrong. So we should be firm. We should not allow people to push us around. So this is a very small incident which I had first time traveling with Gurudev. This I wanted to share with you.
Thank you. Very interesting and meaningful. Very nice. Yes, I got inspired to pick this picture up and show you all. This was made by a Chinese artist who was very, very good, obviously, in depicting Srila Gurudev, and he was very pleased with this. And he gave this out. This is a copy to several devotees. And yeah, it was just amazing. You were speaking about he was a lion, but he also was very soft. So here you see Srila Gurudev on the parikram in Vrindavan, some parikram, maybe Dangati or something. And he was very softly listening to Krishna Lila. Yes. So it's very beautiful. Thank you, Srila Gurudev. Okay, so wonderful. Thank you so much. Now, what about you, Mataji? You want to share?
Yes, please. Thank you for sharing that picture. First of all, it's very sweet. It captures Gurudev in a very sweet mood. And I actually wanted to speak about, because we're in Hong Kong, Gurudev used to visit us about twice a year, once in the summer, once in the winter. And when he would come in the summer, we would always make it a point to organize a boat trip.
Boat trip,
Yes, Gurudev liked it. And so for many years we did that. And so he would come in the summer and we would hire a junk, as it's called. We would hire a boat. And all the devotees, we would look forward to this. And of course, when Gurudev was visiting Hong Kong, then many disciples and aspiring disciples from the mainland, from China, would also come to Hong Kong to meet Gurudev. So it would be a really very wonderful outing for everyone. We would have a wonderful picnic and we would go on this boat. And I bring this up because during these boat trips, we always saw a very, very different side of Srila Gurudev. He was very chilled, very relaxed, and very, very just open to being with everyone. We would sit on the top deck of the boat, and we would have kirtan, and he would speak Krishna Katha, and then we would just have interaction, discussion on many different things. And the thing that struck me the most is how much love he had, especially for the Chinese devotees. Gurudev loved the Chinese devotees, the Chinese disciples. He really loved them very much, and they loved him. And so these outings were always very special. We would go on the boat, then we would anchor near the beach, and then we would have prasadam, and Gurudev would go out to swim and water sports, and he was just so relaxed and so chilled with everybody. And one interesting thing that always happened is Gurudev, we would swim closer to the shore, of course the women and men separately, but Gurudev, we always noticed that Gurudev would go a little further in to the deeper waters where most of the others wouldn't go. And we would always think to ourselves, well, isn't that just really typical of Gurudev, to go somewhere where other people are afraid to go, and to take risks for everything, for the mission, for Srila Prabhupada, for his preaching. So it just, every little thing that he did, it's just so much exemplified his character and his attitudes. And yeah, so I just wanted to highlight how loving he was. And we all know how heavy he could be. And, my husband and I have had our fair share of the sauce. But we also saw a very, very kindly, loving, sweet side to him, especially when he was in Hong Kong with the Chinese devotees. And we had a nice, Vyasa-puja celebration in the temple today. And I would like to say that we miss Gurudev very much. We do, of course, we miss Gurudev very much. But at the same time, at the Hong Kong temple, everywhere we go, we see Gurudev. Every part of the Hong Kong temple is just permeated with his presence, because Gurudev is the one, he raised the funds to build the temple in Hong Kong. He, along with His Holiness Giridhari Swami, designed the temple. They collected the funds. They arranged for the deities to be brought in from Jaipur. Srila Gurudev installed the deities, our Gauranitai deities, and then, you know, he began the preaching, and he gave us a strategy on how to preach to the Chinese people and how to, at the same time, not get into trouble.
Can you tell us one thing that he said? What should you do different with the Chinese people or preaching to them? Remember one thing?
One of the things that he set up, Gurudev set up, was because he told us that the Chinese people are not so receptive to religion as such, and so he advised us to preach to them through the branch of yoga, actually.
Yeah, right.
So we have an International Yoga Institute here in Hong Kong, which is a sister organization of ISKCON Hong Kong. And that was Gurudev's brainchild, totally Gurudev's brainchild. And we were the first yoga center in Hong Kong.
To register.
We're the first to be registered. I mean, we were teaching yoga before people even knew what yoga was, or even, you know, didn't even know how to spell the word. And devotees were teaching yoga. And many devotees who are in the temple today, many, especially the Chinese body devotees who are still, who have been initiated and are still practicing and preaching, many of them came through this International Yoga Institute. So we at first didn't think it would work. We were thinking, you know, how do we preach Krishna consciousness through, you know, Hatha yoga and things like that. But Gurudev was so far-sighted. He knew exactly how to reach out to people. And he told us, just do this, it'll work. And it did work. And, you know, International Yoga Institute is still going strong. We're still, you know, we're still having kirtans, we're still having classes, and we're still, you know, acting as a bridge between ISKCON and the community outside. So just wanted to
Great.
share.
That sounds like a good name as well, because of course, international is like, wow, you know, it's like interesting. So it's not just Hong Kong yoga, no, international. So when you go there, maybe you get to know new people, new cultures. These Chinese people like this, as far as I know. Yeah, very good. Nice. Thank you for bringing that up. Wonderful. Just see, huh? It's like a 1,000-petal lotus, you know, opening, like all these persons that have been recipients of his mercy and his wit and his intelligence and his kindness and his love. It's unending. So thank you. I'm so happy that I saw you. Thank you
very
for
much.
bringing them in, Mohini. Hare Krishna.
Thank you.
Oh, Das, what a great name. So I'm kind of, I don't want to, but I'm looking at the clock. We've already, you know, broken through all the schedules so far. Yeah, and we kind of told you, everybody, that this would last 2.5 hours. So if that we keep that up, then we have like 15, 20 minutes. So of course, anyone who needs to leave, feel free. But are there people that would like us to extend it a little bit so we can hear more now that we're here anyway? Would that be a good idea, you think? I'm talking to the organizers also. Is that okay? I hear nobody. It's great, this muting. It's wonderful. We're gonna go ahead because I want to speak with Krishna Premi. Is that okay? Because she's from China, right? You know Krishna Premi? Bhaktivinoda, Hong Kong, China? From? Now that you're muted again. So what is that? Where is she from?
Oh,
Not the
sorry,
camera,
sorry.
not the camera.
Hare Krishna.
Yes, I hear her. Okay, where is she? We want to hear from you too, Mataji. Where is she? Go ahead. Don't wait for me. Thank
you, because it's quite dark here. Wait.
Try if you have a camera, it would be nice.
Maybe I can have a try.
Yeah. Yes, I see you. Haribo, Krishna Premi.
I didn't know that you would call my name.
Me neither, but when it became Chinese, I thought Krishna Premi, of course. So yes, because as we know that Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami got the impossible instruction of Srila Prabhupada to preaching Krishna consciousness in communist China, which was like a locked continent. And it was like an impossible instruction, seemingly, but not for Srila Gurudev. So somehow or other, he had to wait. And there was not a good time. There was not opening enough, the borders. So he tried once. Then he concluded that, or Srila Prabhupada even concluded, if I remember well, that it was not the right time. But this instruction, he embraced it in his heart and he cultivated it. And he started working on other like side projects, like we just heard, the Yoga International Yoga Society, but also the nice book, Light of the Bhagavat, was an idea of Srila Gurudev. It is a chapter of Krishna book, very beautifully illustrated by a Chinese artist. And it is the description of autumn, isn't it? I think so, parts of that.
Yes.
So such a beautiful cultural, artistic, pleasing presentation of philosophy of Krishna consciousness. So he had this like, I don't know his brain, but it was multifaceted. He had so many ideas, of course, his heart mainly. So how about you? How did you meet him?
You want to know my personal story?
Well, just, a few minutes, right? But tell us, how did Srila Gurudev conquer China and you?
Yes, what I know is that all the Chinese devotees know that Srila Gurudev has said once that he has 100 different ways to preach in China. So
Really?
everyone knows that it was a very special time in China. China just opened up. And as Mataji just said, that Gurudev understood what Chinese were like. So he had a very special strategy for China. So for myself, I was in the university. So that was a very wonderful strategy, is that Srila Gurudev, he puts different selected disciples or devotees in different cities of China and all the main cities, 2 by 2 in different cities. And what they do is they pretended to learn Chinese. Of course, they also learn some Chinese, but the idea is Srila Gurudev wants to catch the young people, and especially in the university, because he considers them as intelligent and we are like a blank slate. And so he managed, yes, right.
Hare Gurudev.
The Hare Krishna. Gurudev,
Yes.
Jai Shri Gurudev.
Okay.
So he puts the devotees 2 by 2 in different cities. Like I was from Hangzhou. I was in Zhejiang University, Hangzhou University. So in those days, China just opened up. So all the young students were very curious about outside world. So we had the English corner. What's called English corner is that where you could meet in the English corner and discuss with each other in English.
Outside, right? On the corner of a street, like really?
Outside, sometimes in the campus, in the park, and also sometimes in the center of the city, like for me, it's by the West Lake. So that's how I met Dayani Thai Prabhu, if you know. Dayani Thai Prabhu and Sankirtan Prabhu, they were like a wonderful match sent by Srila Gurudev, and they were actually the right people, the right devotees. They were very young and very intelligent, and really they are very clean. That's how I felt. They were very clean and they were very knowledgeable. So we went to the English corner and talked with them. Because it was in an English corner, so everyone could speak up whatever you want to speak. So they asked questions and we asked questions, and that way we actually could go very deep into some personal talk and even philosophy. Yeah. So maybe we don't have enough time, so I wouldn't be able to share with you the details of the our conversation, like with
But,
them.
so first you met them, but then at some point you met Srila Gurudev. Do you
Yes.
remember that, the first time you met him?
Oh, of course, because I joined and I went to the small temple. At that time, I didn't know it was a temple. I saw that it was just a small place for them to gather, and it was so cold in winter. I remember the rent was only 100 RMB, so it was like 15 US dollars per month. So there are two Chinese devotees and two foreign devotees who were Dharmita and Sankirtan Prabhu. So I noticed that they distributed books every day, and I didn't know how they did it. So one time they asked me to go out to be with them. So fortunately enough, I distributed like all the books in a very short time. So they found I was a very good candidate, and they even told me that if you keep on doing book distribution, and you will please him very much. They pointed to the Buddha's pictures on the altar. So, and from that day, I was feeling that I was not just doing this service for myself. I just came, and I had a feeling that I was doing it for someone who I am looking forward to meeting. So, and then the first time we saw him, that was in winter, I remember in January. It was extremely cold, freezing cold. And yes, one of the new bhaktas, of course, he's already a wonderful scholar all over, famous all over China now, Siddhartha Prabhu, but he also just joined and he donated all the money. I remember that's almost 1,000 RMB per month rent. And they rented this 2-floor, like a villa in the village. So, and the Garanga Prema Prabhu and Ajita were the Chinese devotees there. And yes, they prepared everything for Gurudev's coming. And we had I remember there's 12 or 15 young students coming from all over, not only from locally, but from other cities, because everyone gathered to meet Srila Gurudev.
Amazing.
And then so he was coming and everyone rushed down, to the ground floor, and I saw him coming in. At that time, I was really dumbfounded. I've never seen someone, he was like a king coming in and everyone bowed down. So that was a great scene. And we went upstairs and he was sitting with everyone. We have more than, as I told you, almost 15 young students and also some young teachers also sitting there.
He was like, was he in like regular clothes or was he in devotee clothes?
I remember it was dhoti inside, but with a big jacket outside. So when he was inside, he took off, but with a sweater.
Because I remember I was fortunate to go with Srila Gurudev and the devotees with my husband at the time to a trip to China and Hong Kong. I served 1 year totally in the China mission, half a year in Hong Kong, half a year in Taiwan. And I remember going with him to China. This is 1991. And yeah, he was walking in regular pants, Mephisto shoes. I mean, I wasn't used to that. I was from the West, so we were walking in regular clothes and we also, and I had no sense of fashion anymore. It was already gone. So I looked like an idiot, but doesn't matter. But I had to kind of adopt like, oh, this is my guru, but he's looking like a harmless tourist. He could look like, like I thought, wow, you must know, they didn't know who he was.
Yeah,
he was
used
about
to put on even suit and tie.
Yeah.
But at the beginning, he did wear some devotional clothes.
Yes,
But later on, he didn't.
Change. That's right. That's right.
So he asked each of us, who you are, what's your name, what do you do, what's your major in university, and we did one by one, more than 10. And I remember later on, HH Prabhu from France, he came in, and then Srila Gurudev could just introduce to him every one of us without any mistake. I was very, I was so surprised. He was so focused on each of us. He could see the potential in each of us, and he must be, thinking, wow, how could I turn him or her into a devotee? So that's what he did to all of us, and
That's impressive.
we were we were very, very impressed.
So
I
sincere,
could
huh?
see more, but I think the time is quite
Time is
limited.
flying out the window, and I've seen one sadhu walking up and down behind you, your husband.
Radhacharan Prabhu was.
Radhacharan, what are you
He
doing?
was because it's so hot, extremely hot, so he's not properly dressed. That's
Okay,
why
that's okay.
he didn't want to show his face.
Radhacharan, please be merciful to us. And
I will
just
ask him to come later.
Yeah,
I will ask him.
Ask him.
Yeah.
We have to go through the wife.
Maybe later. Let's see how he feels. He had a long day and it's a little bit late.
Yeah, but
anyway, Gurudev Gurudev managed to, make me promise to chant 16 rounds. Yes, he put a garland on me and saying, how do you do to deserve this garland? At that time, I was very interested in the philosophy, but somehow I felt that chanting was a headache, too mechanical for my, unbridled mind. It was very difficult, but I also knew this is the real way to enter into Krishna consciousness. So I said, maybe 16 rounds, because everyone else, like staying in the temple, they were doing that. So he said, now you can't take your words back. So that's how I started chanting my 16 rounds. With that, actually came the power. That's how I feel empowerment to chant, to start my devotional path. Yes.
the more I hear, the more silent I become. Because it's so overwhelming, right? I mean,
Yes,
what is
Buddha is very, very, he showed his most lenient side in China. Very sweet with all of us, and especially to his daughters. I mean, we, like, 20 and like his daughters. But he was always strict with the brahmacharis in chastising ways, even some. But it was great mercy.
Yes, well, I'm so happy that you got to see him and that you were so open and ready to embrace such a, quite a meaningful instruction. Now you chant 16 rounds. That's like, being uplifted to sadhana bhakti level in one meeting. This was your first meeting with him?
Yeah, that was the first meeting, and I started to chant 16 rounds the next day. He asked a lot of details about my life, like what time did you get up, and where did you stay, and how was your school, like that. So all the details, and I felt, it's someone just walked into my life, and he was the ideal person that I want to meet with in my life. Like I have been waiting for years and years, maybe lives after lives.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Very beautiful. So would you please offer my humble obeisances to your husband? I don't know if unless he comes now, I don't think it's possible because we cannot continue for 5 hours. But if he's not, I didn't ask him ahead of time, so I didn't think he would have time. So please forgive me for that, Radhacharan. It's not, I just thought it would be too much. But if you want to come along, then fine. And otherwise, please offer him my humble obeisances.
Okay.
Great soul.
Yeah.
Continuing Srila Gurudev's preaching in China, night and day.
Yeah,
so many years, and you too, with you as his Shakti. So yeah, glories to your service. All glories to your service.
Yeah, thank you. I think next time he could share with all of us more.
Okay. That would be nice. You try to get him ready, and then another time we'd love to hear from him.
Yeah, with the Zoom, I mean,
Yeah, with Zoom we can.
possibility.
That's right. We don't have to do it once a year, dear.
Yes,
We can do more often, right? Yeah,
Yes.
Bhavana's nodding also. Yes, it's a good idea.
Yes.
Hare Krishna.
Hare
And,
Krishna.
thank you and all glories to your service. Good luck. Hari Bol. All right, so now it is almost 4:30 here. So I want a little quick thing with my team. What shall we do? We have a lot of admirers also who also wanted to say or share something. With that, I mean people who have not personally met Srila Gurudev, but they've become inspired by hearing about him or hearing from him. So shall we ask one of the admirers now? And if so, which one should we ask?
Yes, Mataji. So we have 5 admirers who are ready to speak,
I know,
but
it's too many.
depending on how many can fit in the time.
Give a good one.
All of them, of course. There's Paridhi.
I'm becoming offensive now. Sorry. Just pick one. Pick one.
I think Paridhi, if she could speak, because yeah, she could maybe represent everyone.
Yes. Go ahead.
Hare Krishna, can you hear me all?
Haribol.
Hare Krishna, I would like to offer my respectful obeisances to all the Vaishnavas present in this assembly. My name is Paridhi and I'm an aspiring disciple of His Holiness Jayapataka Swami Guru Maharaj. And I feel fortunate to be able to say something about Tamal Krishna Maharaj because it's very satisfying to talk about Maharaj. And I want to thank Mohini, Aishwarya Didi and Rati Manjari Mataji to organize all of this and make us part of all of this nectar. So very quickly, I just want to share, actually it's very difficult to talk about Maharaj because his glories are just so unlimited. So as a new devotee, I would just like to share a few of my realizations in relation with Maharaj.
Please.
So there are basically 2 things that I want to speak about. The first thing that I want to talk about is about how much potency Vaishnavas like Tamal Krishna Maharaj carry. Because actually once Ramanujacharya said that when everything else in our devotional life fails, just go and sit next to a Vaishnava and we will automatically get back to track. So the association of Tamal Krishna Maharaj is like that when we come in contact with Tamal Krishna Maharaj, we also get surcharged with the fire of Krishna consciousness.
That's
so, it's just like an electric shock. We also get electrified with the shock of Krishna consciousness. And I think that for new devotees like me who are not very, strict in who are not very competent to perform very strict sadhana, it is actually the fascination of devotees like Tamal Krishna Maharaj which keeps us alive in Krishna consciousness. So that is the first thing that I wanted to talk about. And I think that for new devotees like me, we not only get attracted to our books, to our philosophy, to our temples and deities, but the most important thing that we get attracted to is Vaishnavas like Tamal Krishna Maharaj. So that's the first thing that I wanted to speak about. The second thing that I wanted to speak about was the most important lesson which I have learned from Tamal Krishna Maharaj's life, which is how much hankering we should have for the Guru. So in the in material life, we say that patience is a virtue, but I think the most important lesson that we learn from Maharaj's life is impatience, how much impatient we should be to serve the Guru. So just like how he was always desperate to serve Srila Prabhupada. So in the same way, if we think that every opportunity, every moment is our opportunity to establish our personal relationship with our spiritual master, just like Tamal Krishna Maharaj did, so then in that way, we can very rapidly advance in our spiritual life. So these are the 2 things that I wanted to talk about, and I want to thank all the organizers for organizing this wonderful event.
What a good 2 points. And you're right. So you said that he was desperate. Actually, Srila Prabhupada is reported to have said about Tamal Krishna Goswami. Oh, Tamal Krishna, he's a desperate man. Like in the sense of like desperately crazy to, no, I didn't say that, but like very zealous in his service attitude, very determined, very eager. So Srila Prabhupada himself, he said this about Tamal Krishna Goswami. I don't know who said that. I think Mahatma Prabhu. Yeah, I heard it from. So thank you so much. Very beautiful. Maybe there's another one of the followers who likes to offer your homage to Maharaj.
I think Somnath Prabhu could speak for a couple of minutes if.
Okay, Somnath. Yes, Prabhuji. Come on. Where is he? Well done. Thank you, Mata. Nice. Somnath, I see him. Are you ready to talk?
He can't be unmuted.
No? Krishna, Krishna, Krishna,
Is it audible?
Ah.
Yes, Prabhuji, you're audible.
Hare Krishna. So, that Maharaj was very much inspired his instruction. In 2016, I first came in contact with Maharaj's video that God's competitor, and that video was really amazing. That video really nice. When I saw that video, he presented it intellectually, and I really liked that video. And from that video, I get many inspiration from him, and many of his quotes really inspired me a lot in my difficult situation. He really helped me. Like one of his quotes is like, "Bhakti means to squeeze out every single drop of our blood to serve in the service of Krishna." So that quote, in my difficult time, has really helped me through these quotes. And also one of his quote is like, among all the instruction of spiritual master, more important instruction is the order of preach. So to the teaching to the youth, the university students, intellectually presenting the process of Krishna consciousness. In this all this way, he really inspired me a lot. So this is it. And there are many more things to say. Personal Vyasa-puja offerings are basically, I think, that personal feeling, personal sharing. So I think this is it. Hare Krishna.
Wonderful. You sound very fired up. Like you are young and ready to preach.
Prabhuji is doing a lot of services actually. He has a desire to serve Srila Gurudev in so many ways. He's working very hard. He worked on the video late at night yesterday.
Ah, that's you, huh? I saw your
Yes.
name before. Oh, thank you. Beautiful.
It is Madan Mani Mataji and Australia Mataji's mercy that I am getting this opportunity.
It's Srila Gurudev's mercy, Prabhuji, on all of us. We're all just trying.
Yeah, that's right. We were just, if you want to hook up with the devotees, they'll give you something to do. And that'll be like our loving network, our friends. Everybody wants friends. Everybody wants acknowledgement or, belonging. We heard already. So if we somehow or other can attach ourselves in any kind of position, we don't have to be Diksha disciple, but if you are inspired by the teachings, by the person, just like we are inspired by Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati, we are inspired by Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, all of us are practicing to become Rupanugas. All these personalities, we've never seen them with our eyes alive, at least not in this life. So, it is actually the Vani, as we have heard before, the teachings. So if we are eager to learn the teachings and imbibe them and share them, we will become connected and dear also. Srila Gurudev once said, anyone who can act according to Krishna conscious authority will become loved. So we just have to follow the rules, the guidelines of the acharyas, the achar and the preaching and the murti worship, deity worship, Bhagavat Vidhi. And then we will every day have the opportunity to purify ourselves from our present fallen condition. And then we can make progress and feel hopeful. That hope against hope, we can, because we're in a good company, like Mataji was saying, if we're not feeling good, you just sit next to a Vaishnava and you will become surcharged. So thank you. So nice to see you. Very nice. Okay, so, you know, I cannot surpass Sarvabhauma. He's there. He's still sitting there patiently. His wife is busy. Is Guru Bhakti still here? Can you unmute, Sarah? Would you like to share? He's like the very, very ancient disciple. Hare Krishna.
Hare
Nice
Krishna.
to see you, my dear godbrother, Sarvabhauma. Well, okay, for those of you who don't know him, I also don't know so much about him, but I know enough to deeply respect him. He has done a lot of personal service to Srila Gurudev, in particular when Srila Gurudev went to England to study. And he was living in Cambridge University Village, very beautiful, and later in Oxford. I remember visiting Srila Gurudev once in Cambridge, my good fortune, and you were there serving him hand and foot every day for a long time, doing kind of all different things, cooking and driving. Were you driving him too? Was that you? I think so. Right, Sarah Prabhu? Oh, it's frozen. He will come, yes. You did that, right?
Yes.
And, yes, and what another very important service, I think, that Gurudev, you know, appreciated very much, is that you wrote the book about Mother Kirtida called Servant of Love. It's such a wonderful book. She left her body, but she was like so close and dear to Srila Gurudev. She was nursed by profession, and she nursed Srila Gurudev during his surgery times. And I think, was it Srila Gurudev himself that asked you to write a book about Kirtida? Is that correct?
Yeah, it was the morning that Mother Kirtida passed away, early in the morning. And then before she was cremated, all the Gurudev and different devotees were glorifying her.
Yes.
And at that time he said, you should write a book about her. So at that time I didn't know that Srila Gurudev would leave himself physically only less than a year later. So that was a very important instruction from him. And, you know, she was such a wonderful devotee, and she was so dear to Gurudev and all the Vaishnavas.
Yes.
So I think she's going to get the book, but Kirtida was such an amazing Vaishnava that Gurudev wanted to show her example to other devotees. She was from South Africa originally, from a South Indian family, and she moved moved to Dallas in 1972. She moved to Dallas the year that Prabhupada first came to Dallas and established Radhakala Chanji.
Excuse me, I'm hearing some sounds. Whoever is not talking, could you please mute? And then we can peacefully hear Prabhu. Yeah, go on, please. Thank you.
So she was a very wonderful devotee. She actually was a surgical nurse in Dallas, and she had many health problems herself. She lost most of her intestines and internal organs of digestion. So she decided to commit suicide. She was not a devotee per se yet. So she came to the deities of Radhakala Chanji at the Dallas temple and prayed to Krishna, please forgive me. Yes, that's the deity. That's beautiful Radhakala Chanji. So she prayed to the deities, please forgive me, I'm going to commit suicide. And she heard a message from the deities saying, you did not create your life, you cannot take life, not even your own. You belong to me. So after that, that was a transformative experience for her. And she decided the rest of her life, she would try to serve Krishna.
Right.
And everyone told her about Srila Gurudev. and she had not met him, but when he came to Dallas after that, she said that every word that he was saying in the general lecture, she felt it was coming just to her personally. And she decided, if I'm going to serve Krishna and Prabhupada, this is an ideal person to guide me how to serve Krishna.
Mm.
So that was a picture of Gurudev in Hungary with Radhanath Swami.
Yes.
And Radhanath Swami was dancing with Srila Gurudev in a beautiful way. This is just about a week before Kirtida left her body. It was a Vyasa-puja in Dallas. And she wanted to live at least along until that Vyasa-puja. So that's Mother Paladuli in the background. Rasi Kendra Prabhu is holding her. Paladuli and Rasi Kendra were the ones that took care of Kirtida in their home for so many months in her last days on this planet. So
She did
Gurudev was-
another amazing thing, right? She went to Vrindavan, so-called, to leave her body.
right.
And then she kind of resurrected and became a totally spirited padayatri and doing parikrams. This is Kirtida in China. You know, it's also beautiful. All nice books. I recommend this book highly. It's very nice. You should all
She
read
went
it
to
if you haven't.
she went to China with Tamal Krishna Maharaj's mother, Lori.
Lori, yes. Amazing. What a Gotra we are connected to here. All these nice persons. Okay, this is in the end. Sorry, I'm a little bit like confetti. This is the final few days, right, of Mother Kirtina?
Yeah, the final week. A few times she almost passed away in the devotees. Srila Gurudev arranged a 24-hour kirtan.
Yes.
And Mahatma Prabhu was there at the time. In this kirtan and Krishna consciousness, the community in Dallas really rose to a wonderful level.
Mm.
So even in her passing, she was bringing devotees to Krishna consciousness. And Gurudev, even though she's dying, many times she was in total ecstatic bliss. As some of these pictures you can see, she's talking with Gurudev about Krishna's pastimes. And it was just amazing. I think Gurudev wanted the book just to show people that how somebody who is Krishna conscious can leave their body as an example. So.
And you wrote this book. You actually fulfilled that instruction, and now her pastimes are available to read for us to learn from and to get inspired by. That's amazing. Thank you. And you also wrote other books, which people may not know, but Sarvabhauma Prabhu, these are the glories of the servants of Tamal Krishna Goswami. You wrote all these nice books, the TKG memory books. Of course, they are too thin. We should have many more, as we can hear today. But TKG memories, they're still in print. Sorry for the Zoom. They always have this, the negative, I call that. You see the other thing. But there are books full of small stories that you can actually have on your next to your bed, or in the morning, or when you do japa, or whenever you like to remember or get to know Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami better. You can take, some nectar from these books. And that Sarvabhauma, he edited it, he wrote it, he composed it. So we are all indebted to you for that.
Rani Manjari, I'm indebted to you because you started that whole TKG memory books. And many of the first tapes and memories came from your collection. So that's not always known, but anyway, it was a team effort.
And that collection, my dear devotees, is burning in my cupboard. I just looked at it the other 2 weeks ago, and I told my son, I said, whenever I leave, this is very important. It needs to be drawn from. There need to be more books, but where is the time? We're all running around just to do basics, in my case. If there are people, maybe younger devotees that are good with the software and everything, who like to help preserve the legacy of His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami, you can please contact us and let us know what your expertise is or what you would like to do. It won't happen like 1, 2, 3, but we need to preserve and expand the legacy of Tamal Krishna Goswami. And yeah, like one devotee said, we're not only looking for the philosophy and the books, but we're looking at the devotees, you know, the great devotees, and he's definitely one of them. So let us expand his glory so that people can understand that Krishna consciousness is a real life. You can really live on this transcendental platform and be a completely fixed up, empowered Vaishnava. It's possible. He showed it.
Mataji,
Yes.
Mataji, there is a question on chat. A devotee is asking Himanshu Prabhu, are these books available online or some other means to purchase them?
Yeah, that's a good
Mostly in India. I think in India, mostly a lot of people ask if these books are available. But what can we do about it?
Yeah, good question. I think, but that is an assumption that some of them are still available in the Bhaktivedanta Library Services in Radhadesh. That's in Belgium, but they ship all over the world. So that's one place where I used to buy them, and he may still have some. Bhaktivedanta Library Services, that's one point. But maybe also in Dallas or Houston, are they available? Saba, do you know?
Yes, the Rasi Kendra Prabhu in Houston, he's in charge of the TKG Foundation or Memorial Foundation.
Yes.
We have some books there now. I left some of the Kirtita book. I left some in Vrindavan.
Oh.
I don't know where they ended up, but when Gurudev had a house on that alleyway near the temple.
Yes.
Radhacharan might know. He had some of his books that he printed of Gurudev, beautiful coffee table book.
That's an amazing book.
Yeah. They were stored at that house of Gurudev, but I heard that house was sold.
No, I mean, I don't know who owns it, but I was just there a few weeks ago, practically. And there's still a library, and it's all a bit like packed away. But I don't know exactly what is there. But see, guys, this is what I mean. We are getting older. We're overwhelmed. We have our health problems. We need to have a collective effort, a team, just like the young ladies, Mohini and Aishwarya, they're doing what they can. But we need more people who can appreciate the value of the legacy of Maharaj, Goswami Maharaj, to upgrade it, update it, make it easily available, eventually digitalize it. You know how it goes. You know, now there are apps, but you know, of course, it shouldn't be done hastily and you know, in a bad quality. Gurudev had a high standard of quality for everything, but that should, I feel, not be our excuse not to get it together. Somehow or other, we have to make it available. As the tape ministry is still online, as old-fashioned as that website is, you can go there, tkgtm, tapeministry.com. And you can find 3,000 lectures of Goswami Maharaj, which will really fortify you when you listen to them. So, sorry, this is all kind of oozing out me. I don't know exactly why, but I want people who are inspired to be able to remain connected. That's actually the reason.
Yeah, in terms of the Kirtita book, I could try to find out. Okay. I purposely left quite a few. The book was printed in India. I left quite a few boxes in Vrindavan at Gurudev's house.
Okay.
They were stored underneath the lower level in the cupboard. And I saw that some of Radhacharan's books were stored there too. Then I heard the house was sold by Manikundala, and I don't know what happened to the books, but if some devotee that's in India visits Vrindavan, I can also try to find out what the status is. When I went to Vrindavan, I gave some books to the Vrindavan temple bookstall, and they would sell the books. But I haven't gone to India for years. Then I heard the house was sold, so
Okay,
it's part of
so
my
there's some unclarity about it presently, but thank you for that question. That is like prompting us to get these things together and organized so that the new generations can take advantage of it. It shouldn't
also
be
some
obscure. Yeah.
some devotees that go from America could get them from Rasi Kendra if they're going to Vrindavan or Mumbai or Kolkata. They could get some books and then bring them in their luggage and, you know, bring a few books that way. So if
And
people contact Rasi Kendra at TKG Memorial Foundation,
TKG Memorial Foundation. Just Google it. And there's another book also. Go on, Sarah Prabhu. I'll get it. Yes, go on.
yeah, I think Rasi Kendra also has the dissertation of Tamal Krishna Maharaj. It was printed as a book on Prabhupada's, Servant of the Servant, yes.
This is the new edition of The Servant of the Servant, which is very, very nice. There's a hardbound and a softbound. And he has them, Rasi Kendra does in Houston. So we can make this available here. See, thank you, Ramila. So this is a very wonderful book of the early years that Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami spent serving Srila Prabhupada and establishing ISKCON. And it has been out of print for many years, but a group of devotees worked on it. And it's wonderful. It's full of the books, the letters, I mean, of Srila Prabhupada, letters to Gurudev, and all the pastimes, you know. He said, people keep asking me these stories, so I've written them down. Now you just read the book, Gurudev. So yes, we can do that. They're available again. Maybe Mohini and Aishwarya, we can make all this information available on the Facebook sites, right? How people can get these books as it comes out.
We don't have the information. We've tried to get some information about the Servant of the Servant in India, but if you could arrange it for us, we could post it online.
Yeah, we have to amass that information. And, you know, I tell you, I just said it already, we need people to help with these things. It seems to have been, you know, it's a slow project. So it may not be so easy to get these books right now, but if you're determined, then you can, because everything is depending on our eagerness in spiritual life. All right, so Sarva, can you give us as a final pearl of wisdom, what is something that you really learned from Srila Gurudev that has stuck with you and has helped you in your life?
Everything about Gurudev was to share Srila Prabhupada with others. From the very first, I first contacted him through an interview in Big TG magazine 1 year after Prabhupada left. And he was gushing in his love and enthusiasm for Prabhupada. And then at the very end, he was writing his dissertation, which was printed as a book about Prabhupada's contribution. She thinks she's getting.
This one.
Yeah, so even at the end of his life, the first, A Living Theology of Krishna Bhakti, the essential teachings of A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. But he was writing this book.
Oxford Press. It's like university level of printing. Yeah.
So he was, everything he did was to share Prabhupada with others. So he was heavy sometimes. He was dedicated. He had so much material and spiritual intelligence, which he's all using to glorify and spread Prabhupada's mission.
Yeah.
So everything he did was to represent Prabhupada. Prabhupada was very hardworking, would always answer letters. So Tamal Krishna Maharaj, Srila Gurudev would always answer his correspondence. He was into details, like Prabhupada was into details. So everything he did was representing Prabhupada, and that's why Prabhupada was so fond of him as a right-hand man. So I can give little details, but that's the overall.
Point. That's the theme, huh?
That's the overarching principle that I think shouldn't be forgotten.
Exactly. Wonderful. Thank you for you know, stringing all the pearls together in like a, I call it, yeah, to represent Srila Prabhupada and everything he stood for and stands for. That was his life, and that can be our life if we want.
One other point is that his dear godbrother is here. Holiness Giriraj Maharaj, Holiness Keshavarti Maharaj, Holiness Tadroj Maharaj, Holiness Giridhari Maharaj. They have.
I see there is a muting now, or a freeze with Sarva. But here we can see Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami. This is His Holiness Keshavarti Maharaj, one of my, here, yes, one of my Shiksha Gurus. Ah, there you are again, Sarva. You were frozen for a while. Yes, go ahead.
Mataji, just one more thing. Ram Leela Prabhuji just mentioned that he set the meeting for 3 hours.
Yes.
And within the next 5 minutes, that time will be up. We're not sure if this can be extended or it will end automatically.
Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. You are coming in between, but always with good things. So thank you for that. So, all right. So you know what? Let's wound up, because it is wind up, because it is a long stretch. We're on all kinds of places and states of body. So we need to take care of our things. I want to end with a beautiful kirtan of Srila Gurudev, which he actually, it's a bhajan. He did this wonderful course called the Prayers of Srila Narottam Das Thakur. And I think I was there, or I don't remember, but at least I was editing the tapes. He got into playing harmonium when he was like 50 something. He wanted to expand, go deeper in his devotional practice. So he learned playing harmonium, and he learned bhajans by the acharyas, and he gave a course, Prayers of Narottam Das Thakur. And we chose to end this event with Srila Gurudev singing, and there's some nice photos, I think. We may not be able to play the whole thing, because of if it stops in 3 minutes, it stops in 3 minutes. But we do want to end and begin with Srila Gurudev's chanting Hare Krishna and glorifying. This is Lord Nityananda, the Adi Guru. So we thought that fitting. So I'm so overwhelmed, actually. I'm so happy, and I really feel like more, I don't want to stop it. I don't want to do this once a year. I want to have this in my life. So I hope there are more of us out there that like to, do this more often, and we can take advantage of the internet facilities and Zoom. This lockdown there was a funny thing of Krishna and the virus talking to Krishna. Hey, Krishna, yeah, what say? And the coronavirus said, I shut down all your temples. And then Krishna said, oh no, I made every house into a temple. And now, because we're all like behind our screens, just hearing and chanting. So it's a good thing. Let's continue. Thank you so much. I want to thank especially Ram Leela and Vyasa-puja for your wonderful service today, selflessly, and also the Madan family and Yosh. I've got still got to learn your name. Sorry. All of you, and especially to be such a loyal servants of Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami. I beg forgiveness for those of you who we couldn't speak or hear from. Please come again. We'll do another event, and we'd love to hear from you. Yes, like Kartikeya. I'm so sorry. I feel bad that we didn't. Yes, I see you, but I didn't hear from you. Sorry, my dear Gopalman. Okay, take care, all of you, and let's hear Srila Gurudev. Can we put it on, Ramlina? Haribol, yes, Gauranga. Jai Gurudev.
Nitai pada kamala, pati chanchuti kala.
Nitai pada kamala, sing. Oh, should mute. Let's sing with Chila greetings.
Jai Jaya Jagata Jai Jaya Jagata Eno Nitai Vinay Bhai Radha Krishna Poetenai Eno Nitai Vinay Bhai Eno Nitai Vinay Bhai Radha Krishna Poetenai Eno Nitai Vinay Bhai Leah Puri Darang Nitayar Pai Leah Puri Darang Nitayar Pai Say Sangana Hirja Jista Janma Girata Say Sambandha Nahi Jar Jista Janma Girata Hey Pashu Bala Durara Cha Say Pashu Bala Durara Cha Nitaya Baliyo Ke Majira Samsara Sukhe Nitaya Baliyo Ke Majira Samsara Sukhe Vidya Kure Ki Kore Beta Vidya Kure Ki Kore Beta Ahankare Mata Hoy Hita Pada Parasariya Ahankare Mata Hoya Hita Pada Parasariya Ahankare Mata Hoya Hita Pada Parasariya Asatyere Satya Kodimane Asatyere Satya Asatyere Satya Kodimane Nitya Karuna Bhave Vajrada Krishna Bhave Jaya Karuna Bhave Vajrada Krishna Bhave Daronitai Charan Dukani Aronitan Charandukani. Nitaya Charanya Satya. Ahara Sevaka Nitya. Nitya Charanya Satya. Ahara Sevaka Nitya. Nitai Pada Charana Satya Ahara Sevaka Nitya Nitya Charanya Satya Ahara Sevaka Nitya Nitai Pada Sanda Porasa Nitai Pada Sanda Porasa Pada Sanda Porasa Narotama Poro Duki Nitai More Koro Duki Narotama Poro Duki Nitai More Koro Duki Narotama Poro Duki Nitai More Koro Duki Takoranga Charanera Pasha Takoranga Charanera Pasha Patita Pavana Nityananda Patita Pavana Nityananda Patita Pavana Nityananda Charan Charan Gauranani Charan Charan Gauranani Charan Charan Gauranani Charan Charan Gauranani Patita Pavana Nityananda Patita Pavana Nityananda Charan Charan Gauranani Patita Pavana Nityananda Charan Charan Gauranani Patita Pavana Nityananda Jaya Nitai, 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 Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada ki.
Oh, how nice. I've heard the song before, but I didn't hear it like this with the nice visuals. So thank you for the team that has made this. It's amazing. Very nice. It really brings it to another dimension. Okay, so now I have a question. I just said that it would be over, but here we are, still here. And we did have another part of the program, which we didn't get to yet, namely the Pushpanjali. And I just apologize to Sachidulal Prabhu, who was going to lead us in that part. He says he's still willing to do it if we have time. So Ram Leela Prabhu, is that okay? Vyasa-puja? Can we
So
do that?
Mataji, we just figured it was new for Ram Leela Prabhu also to know how this goes if the time limit is, surpassed, but we can continue. That's how it looks like. So it depends on how you want to take it ahead now. There's no limitation on the time. There's also the offerings, the book, the Bond of Sound book,
Let's
and
do that.
Pushpanjali. And if you would like someone to speak, like we have the time and people are leaving. Those who have to leave can continue leaving, and those who can stay can stay. So you can
Yes,
take that call.
but let us do those nice parts that, of course, also thank you for reminding me. You can see how absorbing this is. I love to talk with everybody, but I forget things as well. So the Vyasa-puja book, which was lovingly made by the Aishwarya and Madam Mohini. So it has already been posted. Where? Where was it posted? Can you
It's
tell
on
us?
Facebook and then it's on WhatsApp and email and everywhere. Yeah.
Okay.
Instagram.
And I
So
had
all TKG Nectar handles basically on social media. They have the book, and we could also mention the link in the chat box here actually, so people can just directly
please
download.
put it there. And yeah, so that is something I was wondering about. How can we offer it to Srila Gurudev, like in this situation? How does that look like? You know, is someone, because you don't have a printed copy, you couldn't do that because of lockdown,
Yeah.
right?
We
So
don't have a printed copy.
it's definitely going to be read. I remember Srila Gurudev had a habit, maybe some of you know, that there was a Vyasa-puja book printed, and he would, on his Vyasa-puja days, he would prefer that people would speak from the heart, because he loved that. Yes, Vishwambar is nodding. Yes, that's true, right? So we did that. So I think that in itself was already very pleasing, hopefully, to His Divine Grace. But he did keep the Vyasa-puja book on his night stand, and he would read. Now he had this everything systemized. So he had this one offering, or maybe two, I don't know. But every night he would read one of the offerings, and he would like absorb it, and he would probably pray for the person. And so it was never, he was not careless with these things. He was very, very careful with, protecting and fanning our bhakti and tasting it, and, benefiting everybody who took shelter of him so expertly. So yeah, even though maybe we didn't actually have a book now to offer to him in a way that everybody can see, I'm feeling kind of confident that it will be accepted by him and it will be absorbed. And many other places, maybe they already did this, but I don't want to, stop the program we had. So did you have an idea, Aishwarya, or maybe how to do that if you want to offer it?
So we have the book. Ramlila Prabhu has the soft copy, and you could just
see. Okay.
You could just share screen and
did you
scroll
sleep?
through.
You didn't sleep anymore last week, I think.
I will sleep a lot in the coming week.
In the coming week. Okay, so here is the book, Jai Shri Gurudev. What a nice picture. What a good choice. Okay, so let's have a brief look. And
Prabhuji, could we make it fit to page? There's the icon next to, just before the yellow comment box. Just before that on the left side, yeah. Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay, so let's have a look. Srila Gurudev. Here is the June 9, 2020 Vyasa-puja book. Very nice, the bond of sound. Okay, of course, normally you have to have kirtan through this, right? Isn't it? Here we get into the spontaneous, chaotic phase of the program. How shall we do this? Aishwarya, you take charge. What do you think?
Okay, then what I think I'll do is I'll probably share the screen and just scroll through.
Okay. Maybe Vishwambar, would you like to lead small kirtan just from your couch? as she's scrolling through? You're going to do the whole book or not? Because Satchidulal Prabhu is
I
also...
think just 2 minutes should be good enough.
Okay.
to
Give us
scroll.
an impression and give it to Srila Gurudev. Vishwambar, is that all right? Do you like that idea or you have to do other things? Do you want to sing because you have such a nice voice? I don't know, he already left maybe. Where is he? Vishwambar Das. Let's see where he is. Ah, okay. Or maybe Mohini, would you like to sing for Gurudev? Are you still around?
What's wrong with the font?
The font?
Mohini is actually exhausted right now.
All right, no
and
problem.
She's
Let's see. Mohini.
okay. So
Yes, I
this
see him.
is
Vishwambar, I saw you. I found you. Can you unmute yourself if you want, and then just sing a little bit as we flip through the. He's not hearing me. I think. Hare Krishna. No, he's doing other things. Okay. Let's see. Can you? Yes. Hare Krishna. Can you? There they are.
we could play Srila Gurudev's Kirtan.
Can you hear me?
No, we can. Would you like to do a small kirtan, just bhajan for your spiritual father as we leave through the Vyasa-puja book? Okay, see, he's ready. Okay,
I don't have any instruments. Should I
that's okay.
like
Just
that?
like that.
Okay.
Few minutes.
Sure, no problem. I'll sing a melody that Gurudev liked, that I composed in 1985.
Wow, see?
And here we goes. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Tamal Krishna Goswami Niti Namine. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Iti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Sunnavadi Pasyata Desatarine. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jai Jai Gurudev, Jai Gurudev, Jai Gurudev, Srila Gurudev, Jai Jai Gurudev, Gurudev, Jai Gurudev, Jai Gurudev, Jai Jai Gurudev, 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 Jai Prabhupada, 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 Srila Prabhupada, Jai Jai Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Prabhupada, Jai Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jai Prabhupada, Jai Gurudev. Very good. Oh, more?
Yay.
Rati,
Thank
you can carry on singing.
Gurudev, 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 Gurudev.
I'm wondering if it's even visible, Mataji, because I'm trying to scroll here, but it doesn't.
Okay. Well, maybe it's enough.
I think we're.
Let's move into this Pushpanjali. Thank you so much. It looks beautiful.
I mean, the main idea is that I've shared the link on chat.
Yeah.
So people can just download from there.
Yes. Let's do that. And it's, I like how you have, highlighted one important point from the offering as a title, which is like a headline, what we see in the newspapers. So it's inspiring. Thank you so much. We're so blessed to have your energy solidified in creating these beautiful books that Mother Kamadenu used to do from the Philippines. But
Wow, we didn't know who used to do this, and we want to get in touch with those devotees so we can learn
not
from
in
them.
her body anymore. So it seems to be a service that it needs to be passed down. So thank you for taking it up. We do appreciate it, and we will cherish it, everybody in their own time. So, Hare Krishna, what about Sachidulal Prabhu? Are you ready, Prabhu? Our dear godbrother, another personal servant of Srila Gurudev, who is in India presently, I think. I don't know, actually. Yes, you are in India, right? Yeah, here he is. Jai Sachidulal. Nice
Hare
to see
Krishna.
you. Hare
Yeah.
Krishna. Last time I saw you, you were a brahmachari, but it's a long time ago. Nice to see you. Wonderful. Okay, so I had asked Prabhuji if he wanted to lead us in the Pushpanjali prayers. He's prepared. Yes, he's gonna take everything a little higher, even if possible. And so now, of course, Pushpa means flower. And Aishwarya told me that because of this lockdown, they don't have flowers. Many people may not have flowers. So don't worry, we can offer our heart, try to offer as much as we can. You have a flower. Or you can do it on behalf of everybody then. But the main thing is that we're going to follow Prabhuji in reciting the prayers to the previous acharyas. Most of us have done it before, I think.
Yeah.
And can we get a very nice, maybe, Ramlila, can you somehow or other share the screen that we see? I don't know if it's possible, just to see Sachidulal Prabhu and a nice picture of Srila Gurudev, so that we can see his lips moving. It will help us with the pronunciation. And we can also see Srila Gurudev. Is that possible? We didn't get this far to rehearse this. So, of course, if you have your own picture at home of Srila Gurudev, you can use that too. But it would be nice to see both of them. If it's not possible, don't worry. Then you can just start. And I'm just gonna be a little, practical. I've got some flowers right outside my window. I'm gonna get some, but don't wait for me. So you go ahead. Thank you very much. I'm gonna screen share and see. Okay, let's see.
Okay, Hare Krishna devotees. So We can together. It's not that I lead and then you follow me. We can together chant the standard. Here. The standard prayers.
Can you let us know how many times we have to like divide the flowers?
I'll tell you. The very first time I'll read all the prayers.
Yes.
And for the second time and third prayer, just Gurudev's Pranam mantra.
Okay. And when
Right,
are
3
we
times.
throwing? And when are we bowing?
When I say Esha Pushpanjali. Esha
And we have to divide the flowers in a few times. Yeah, nice. Thank you. Nice picture.
So we'll do it 3 times. But
And should we like stand when we say the prayer?
No, it can be front of your camera. It's okay.
Can we? Okay. We'll do
Yeah.
2021.
Okay.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I begin. Together, all together. I think we can unmute everyone.
You think
We are
so?
doing this. Yeah.
We can try it, but if it becomes a crazy sound, then we'll stop it and we'll.
No, there are not that many of us right now. There are 50 odd. Not a large number. Then we can hear all of us.
Let's try. It would be good.
We'll try this.
Okay, please everybody unmute your microphone, and let's together offer these flowers of our hearts and our lives to His Holiness, His Divine Grace, Tamal Krishna Goswami.
Hare Krishna. Are we ready?
Yes, go ahead.
I can see. I can see most are still muted.
But they may not want to do that. If you want to
It's
recite
voluntary.
together, then you unmute your phone.
There's a
by
message. It
clicking-
says, "Host, please unmute us."
Okay.
Yeah, has to be done by the administrator. By the host.
Ramila Prabhu or Vyasa-puja, can you unmute everybody? We'll try it.
Yes, we're trying. Just a moment. Just a moment.
Okay.
Yes. That's good now.
What a lovely photo. So good to see all of you. Yudhisthira is still there too.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey Krishna, every devotees can unmute themselves by themselves. I have arranged that. Now everyone can unmute.
So click on the red microphone if you want your voice to be heard by the others.
Yes.
Yay. Tina, you don't want to unmute? Go ahead. We like to hear you now. You're shy. All right. Whatever you like. Sarah Boma also? Okay, we're alive.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Surrender, you can unmute if you like.
Yes.
You want to unmute?
Everyone's unmute now, I think.
Except Mohini. You don't want Gurudev to hear you? Oh. Anyway, it's all right. Let's do it.
We begin.
Nah.
Ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1. Begin. Om Jnana Timirandhasya Jnananjana Akshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah Sri Chaitanya Manavishtam Apitam Yena Bhutale
Chaitanya Devam Radha Krishna Padan Karnalalita Shri Vishakha
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishnaya Bhutale Srimate Goswami Namine Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gaurani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyatwadi Paschatya Deshatarine Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Iti Namine Sri Vashavanavi Devi Daitaya Tripadaye Krishna Sambandha Vigyana Daine Prabhave Namaha Madhurya Ujjwala Premadhya Sri Bhaktida Sri Gaura Karuna Shakti Vigrahaya Namastute Namaste Gauravani Shri Nitaye Dinatarine Rupanuga Viruddha Pasiddhanta Dvanta Harine Nama Gora Kishoraya Shakshad Vairagya Murtaye Vipralamba Rasambodhe Padambujaya Te Namaha Namo Bhakti Vinodaya Sachidananda Namine Gora Shakti Swarupaya Rupanuga Varayate Gora Abhirbhava Bhuvesvam Nitishta Sajjana Priyaha Vaishnava Sarvabhauma Shri Jagannathaya Te Namaha Vanchakalpa Tarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhya Eva Cha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Namo Mahavadanyaya Krishna Prema Pradayate Krishnaya Krishna Chaitanya Namne Gaura Trishe Namaha Panchatattvatmakam Krishnam Bhakta Rupa Swarupakam Bhaktavataram Bhaktakyam Namami Bhakta Shaktakam He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dinabandhu Jagat Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namastute Gayatam Suratau Pango Mamanda Mater Gati Mat Sarvasya Padamoja Radha Madana Mohanao Divya Brinda Aranya Kalpa Drumadha Mad Ratnagara Simhasanastao Mad Radha Srila Govinda Deva Shrestali Bhi Sevya Mana Smarami Sriman Rasa Rasaramdri Bhamsi Vata Bhutata Sthita Karshan Venu Swanait Gopir Gopinatha Shriye Astunaha Apta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Bhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Isha Pushpanjali. First time we offered Jai Shri Gurudev. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Tamal Krishna Goswami Niti Namine Kesha Pushpanjali. Jai Shri Gurudev. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Tamal Krishna Goswami Niti Namine Kesha Pushpanjali. Jai Shri Gurudev.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jai Sachi Dula Prabhu. Thank you.
Welcome.
So would you like to share a little bit from your experiences that you have drawn, your lessons of Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami? You were his personal servant. I've seen you serve him in Vrindavan. Is that correct?
Vrindavan and Mayapur.
Best places. Best places. So can we, let's see, how do I exit full screen? I want to see my godbrother. Where is he? Yes, Hi Krishna. So would you like to share a little bit about your association?
Yes,
Hi.
it'll be a brief 2-minute clipping.
Good.
This morning we had a small Vyasa-puja gathering, and I spoke quite a few things there. So I will just take one excerpt from this. So when I was Srila Gurudev's servant in Mayapur, as most of you know here, Srila Gurudev had his quarters in the conch building corner at the end of the 3rd floor, room number 876. Nice, wonderful quarters, very bright, lot of air, which Gurudev, he bought it from Bhavananda Maharaj. And along with the quarters, there was a big balcony, big open space. And one day Srila Gurudev said, I would like you to construct something in the balcony, a kind of a space for keeping stuff, along with arrangement for water to flow. So we can wash our clothes, we can wash ourselves, we can wash our, a washing area and a storage space out there. Then Gurudev told me one day, on day 1, then on day 2 morning, Srila Gurudev called me. He said, okay, show me the plan. I want to see the plan, what you have. Then I was stuck. I said, don't have a plan. Actually, you told me, and I was thinking to meet the mystery, the workman, and get the details and everything. Then Srila Gurudev said, look, if Srila Prabhupada told me anything to do, I would immediately I will work on it. And I would have the plan. It's already 24 hours are over. And all you can say is, I have nothing to you. That's one lesson I learned from him. Immediately do it if he asks you something. And secondly, which I always remember, Srila Gurudev told me, there are people who are running an entire country and they have so many responsibilities. And a simple thing like this, what is it? So that really put everything into a perspective, that all the little things we do in our personal life is most insignificant compared to running a thing like a country as people are doing. So this was, all my life I remember these points, and, don't let myself get bogged down by small petty details. So I don't want to really make it long. Already we are like 3.5 hours into the program.
Yes.
So thank you very much, all of you. I'm so happy to be, in the association of all my senior God brothers and God sisters, and have a wonderful year till we meet again. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Sachi. What a nice name, huh? He got. Yes, beautiful. So what about Gokula? I see you. No, she's not unmuting. She just doesn't. But you finished cooking, right? You finished cooking. Come on.
Yes, I did. I did finish.
What did you cook for him? Something he likes, probably.
I stir fry. Yeah, stir fry noodles, cauliflower pakora, dal, chapati, mixed vegetables, and fried plantain.
Plantain?
Yep.
What's that?
A cooking banana.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Fried plantain, I see. Okay. Makabana, yeah. Okay, good. So now you're happy? You finished your cooking?
Yes.
Were you able to hear something from the program?
No, I just want to tell that Srila Gurudev is just, my experience with Gurudev is really a loving father towards me. Since I was young until I got married and until I had my child, my son. He's really like a father to me. So he's my dad. I grew up without dad. My dad passed away when I'm 3 years old. So when I met Srila Gurudev, is really my father.
Wow.
So yes, he's
Amazing.
my dear father.
Yes. So did he engage you in this deity worship? Because you are doing
Yeah,
deity worship. Was it something to do with the instruction of Srila Gurudev?
actually, Mother Archana is the one who asked Srila Gurudev for me to come to London. And I was, that time I'm only 18 years old. And Gurudev said, no, I'm too young to come to England because he hardly come here. He said, no one will look after me. And then the second time, I'm already in 23 years old. And Gurudev still said, no, she's just going to end up getting married there without him as well in the England. And then at the last time, the third time is, Archana said, Srila Gurudev, we really need Gokul to come to London. But I'm not a pujari because that time I'm not second initiated yet. And that's a very funny story about my second initiation. And that was 1996. Gurudev came to Philippines. And then I asked if I can have my second initiation. Because he's been asking me before. And then I kept saying, no, I don't want, because it's a big responsibility. And then that time when I asked Srila Gurudev, and Gurudev said, maybe we can wait another year. And suddenly my tears, it's just my tears flowing. And Gurudev said, why women are very expert using the waterworks. And I said, no, I said, Gurudev said, I'm not crying because you said to me another year. I said, another year will go fast quickly. And he said, and I'm collecting his laundry because I'm always looking after his clothes. I'm doing the laundry every time he comes to Philippines. And then he said to me, make it sure that all my clothes, Gurudev, when he said, all my clothes should be there on time, in his socks, his everything. I said, yes, Gurudev. And then the following day is the initiation. So at that night, I dreamt of Gurudev. My dream is he's coming to the temple and I'm walking behind him and he's climbing the stairs. And then he turned around to me and I said, Srila Gurudev? And he said, yes. His voice, yes. And I said, can I touch your lotus feet, please? And Gurudev said, he's looking at me, okay. And then he put his right foot on my head. And I tried to grab it like this. And Gurudev said, no, that's enough. That's enough. And then he walked up the stairs and I walked up. And then that day, because I'm a backup pujari already, so said, Gurudev is looking for you. And I said, I'm busy because it's initiation day. I'm doing all this needed for the initiation. I said, no, Gurudev is looking for you. And I can hear Gurudev said, go cool. And I put my head like this towards the curtain from the pujari and Gurudev doing like this to me, come. So I went around and I said, yes, Srila Gurudev, because I'm not expecting anything. And he said to me, there's a space here and it's for you. You can sit down and I will give you second initiation. I was like, yeah, Gurudev. It's so like surprised. I didn't expect he's gonna give me initiation because he told me already, wait for another year. And then I think it's business arrangement because I came to England to be a pujari with his Gurudev's mercy. And Gurudev said, the reason why, he said he really wanted to serve Radha Londonishwara, but through his disciples, this is his desire to serve Radha Londonishwara was fulfilled. Because that time is Archana is the head pujari. Govinda Nandini from PG is also with me, and I'm there. So we're all like God brothers and God sisters are serving Radha Londonishwara. Yeah, that's the best moment for me.
Wow.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Right. Yeah, because actually Radha Londonishwara appeared in the time that Srila Gurudev was in London, right?
Mm-hmm.
He actually carried him out,
Yeah.
Krishna, the room of that Indian gentleman who wanted to have negotiation maybe and discussion. And Prabhupada just said, can you lift Srimati Radharani? One of them was Srila Gurudev. And the other devotee lifting Krishna. And I'm not very heavy, Prabhupada. And they just walked out with the deities. And the man was like, Swamiji, wait. But that's it. They already left. And so Srila Gurudev must have felt a special connection with Londonishvara,
Yes.
So yeah, like this, just see the mind of a pure devotee. He's got all these plans for different ways to serve Krishna and engaging his flock.
Yeah.
Children. Very nice. And I've seen, maybe you have also seen, you the audience, that she's dressing beautifully today. It's stunning. Go to the Facebook. You post on Facebook sometimes, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So it's very gorgeous. Please don't miss it. They look lovely. And here is the expert devotee. And also cooking. Great. Sounds good. Thank you for contributing.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes.
Arrivo.
Now that we've extended all the limits, now what to do? Because I've seen Jairade, but I don't know if she wants to come out. The kitchen is empty. Jairade, no, it's not the kitchen. Oh, it's the altar. How beautiful. Are you there? She's shy. She may not want to do it. Or maybe something's moving. She's alive. Jairade, are you there? Would you like to? Yes, she's there, but she doesn't hear it. Unmute, please. Yes, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
So,
Hare Krishna.
Hi, Bo. Are you comfortable to share a little pastime or something with the devotees and for the pleasure of Srila Gurudev? What a lovely altar you have. It's like corner of the spiritual world.
One thing I'd like to say is that Gurudev always was asking me to cook.
She's by
but
the
I
way
had heard that he was
in England. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, in England. And I was always afraid because I'd always heard these stories that he was the gourmet guru, and I was scared like anything. Yes, I was scared like anything to cook for him. And he kept asking me several times, but I never got around to it. So one day when I was in Dallas, I can't remember which devotee was there. One of the guru, what their names were, Guru something, or one of the sisters, you know, Guru Bhakti or Guru.
Guru Bhakti, Guru Priya, Guru Jana, Guru Nishta.
I don't know. I can't remember. I'm getting old. I can't remember names. But anyway, so we were in the kitchen and in Gurudev's kitchen, you know, next to his rooms.
Yeah.
And she was making chapatis, and they were just going in through to Gurudev's rooms, and then he wanted one more, and we'd run out of the dough. So I said, don't worry, and I quickly ran down to the kitchen, grabbed some flour, put a little bit of salt, put a little bit of oil, and I just mixed the dough as I was climbing up the stairs, and I kneaded it a little bit. I quickly rolled it out, threw it on the griddle, and threw it in the fire, put some ghee on it, gave it to his servant, and I stood outside the door, and I heard Gurudev say, now that's a real chapati.
Really?
So that was really nice. I got to cook a chapati for him.
Right.
I'd like to share how I first met.
Okay.
England for the very first. The Prabhupada Anjalila or.
Sometimes
And,
the sound is not good, but you do try, okay? Try maybe not too long because the sound gets interrupted. It says a message here, Jairade's network bandwidth is low. So I don't know about that, but try to maybe keep it concise so we can follow it. Thank you. See, now
for the first time, 10 years after Prabhupada had left the planet, and he was reading either or Jagannath Priya Natakam. I do suspect it was Jagannath Priya Natakam the evening. So I would go, I would come back, and I would, you know, go into the readings that Srila Gurudev was giving. And on the first day that he arrived, I met Archana ironing his clothes. So I said, I really, really look up to your Guru Maharaj, because I first met him on a it had given to my father. So anyways, Archana said to me, okay, she said, I'll try to arrange a darshan for you. So every time I came back from Sankirtan, feeling really crestfallen, I was really sad, because he was leaving the next morning. And so that last evening when he finished reading his book, we stood in the Prasadam queue. It was really late, about 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. And I was standing at the bottom of the banister, you know, coming down from Prabhupada's rooms.
Kind of, yeah.
And
We're talking Bhaktivedanta.
Suddenly Archana comes running and she says, Gurudev wants to see you, Gurudev wants to see you. And of course, my nature being what is my nature, I panicked. And I said, I don't know what I'm going to say to him. I even haven't had a bath after Sankirtan. How can I go and see him? What am I going to say to him? And then Archana looked up to the banister and I sort of followed her eyes to the banister, and Gurudev was looking down and he was laughing. You know that laugh he had when he threw his head back? And he was really, really laughing. And then we went up to the darshan, and he was so personal. He wanted to know everything. He wanted to know what I'd been doing, what my service was, and it was just a wonderful experience. And then, I mean, I wasn't thinking about initiation, but then he said, "So you want to take initiation from me?" You know, and I just said yes. You know, there was no kind of hesitation about it. I just knew that he was my spiritual master forever. So I thought I'd share that with you.
Yes. Yes, it's amazing, that we've heard more
There's a
stories
lot more.
like people were not yet conscious or completely there to the point of wanting to be initiated. But he kind of he could sense the consciousness, he could sense the direction, and he would kind of help us on board, you know, he could reach out like that. And it's to a materialist, it may sound like, oh, see, he was doing this and that. No, it's not like that. He was looking at the consciousness and he could see with the person's inclination and where they were, and he wanted to help and save us from the material world. You know, I've seen
Gurudev
that.
rescued me.
Huh?
He
Yes.
rescued me, and I'm really happy that he rescued me, because I have never met anyone like Gurudev ever in my life before, and he's just such a wonderful personality who still inspires me every single day. Every single morning I wake up thinking about him, and I remember his instructions, and his last instruction was to me to have Tulsi in the house, to worship Nitai Gaura Shiromani, who he actually blessed for me. I shall show you. Here they are.
Yeah. These are your day. Oh, sweet. Jai Gaur Nitai. Hare Krishna. Nitai Gaur Shiromani Ki Jai.
So he
gave that
blessed
name?
them for me, and that's another tale. Gurudev said to me that I said to him, Gurudev, can I get some deities to take home? And he said, well, what were you thinking? And I said, well, Radha Krishna. And then he gave me one of those looks like, you know, really? You know?
Really? Yeah.
And then I said, Nitai Gaur, and he smiled. He gave a big beaming smile. So then Archana came with me, and we looked everywhere, and we couldn't find the Gaur Nitai that really struck my heart. And then finally, at the last stage, the man took us to a factory, and I found these Gaur Nitai deities, and I took them to Srila Gurudev, and he said, oh, they're very beautiful. He said, but you must not leave Vrindavan without having them painted. And of course, you have to find a name for them. And so he gave me the name of one of his god sisters, and I looked for her every evening. And then on the last evening, I found her. She was coming out of Gurudev's rooms, and I said, "Oh, Mataji, you know."
Was it Karta?
Sorry,
Karta Mataji?
It might have been. I have a letter with her name, but I haven't had the chance to, you know, give it to you. I know that I wrote to you about it, but
right.
So then she looked at them, and then she said, Gauranga Sundar. And I said, well, that's my present husband's name. So then she said, oh, well, then you can call them Shri Shri Nitai Gaura Shiromani. They're the topmost jewels.
Beautiful. Nice. So again, there's a nice element that we didn't really hear before today. that Srila Gurudev would always also get involved in what kind of worship, what kind of deities. So he would really, of course, get personally involved in the lives of all of us. And there were hundreds, thousands. I mean, that's also something I remember that Srila Gurudev said that he could not have been satisfied as a grihasta, taking care only of a wife and few children, because his capacity for taking care was so much bigger. So that's how in his ashram of sannyasi and later guru and GBC, and as we heard very sweetly, the older brother of Kalachandji Prabhu, so many ways he had to love. It was like science to love and the right person in the right way, the right level. It was really, I can't really exactly tell you because my water is finished. I drank 4 glasses of water and it's over. So my brain is getting a little, but doesn't matter. So thank you so much. I know you have more stories, Darane. She sometimes writes them to me.
I have so many. I have so many. I struggle where to start. So I think other devotees should speak now because I'm very eager to hear from other disciples of Srila Gurudev.
Yes.
Thank you.
So let me ask, because we still have 30 people, the diehard bhakti, how you call it, thirsty devotees. They're still online. Is there any one of you that likes to share something? Because we are going to be winding down. We're not going to keep Radha-puja and her husband up for more hours, I think. But let me ask if there are some others that like to share something.
Mataji, I was thinking there's a family in Surat, Mukund Priya Prabhuji, Vishakha Priya Mataji, and their 2 daughters. They are very devoted to Srila Gurudev, and today they prepared a feast for him. They worshipped him, and they really are very inspired by him. They decorated their altar at home very beautifully. I don't know if Prabhuji can we show the picture or give darshan, or Chakori or Prema Rupa could speak something, or Mataji could speak.
You make us curious. Where are they? I don't see them yet. Is it Mukunda Priya? No.
Yeah, I think he's not very comfortable with English, but maybe his daughter's
Hare Krishna.
Wife can speak.
So.
Chakori Radha is actually Madan Mohan Mohini's very close friend. So that is how they got introduced to Srila Gurudev also. And also they read the book Servant of Love, Mother Kirti Das story.
Oh, okay. So would you like to share something, Prabhu? Or show us maybe some picture? Show the, put the camera on whatever you did. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, nice to meet you. Haribol. So can you turn up your, it's soft so far.
Mataji, actually we had prepared a cake for Maharaj. So maybe we could cut it to you all. So it would be great to cut it in your presence. It will feel like we all are cutting the cake. So
sweet. Yes, but let us see it then. Gurudev definitely loved sweets. He was not, I don't think he would ever have become a vegan, but that's my speculation. I don't think he would have. He's a Brahminical, he loved sweets. So show us, where's the cake? Is it already offered? Yeah.
Mataji, it is offered and we just so this is the cake, Mataji.
Sweet. It's like a chocolate cake, is it? Or what is it?
It's a chocolate cake.
It looks like a bomb. Okay, go ahead. No, not on my behalf. You made it. You cut it for him.
On all of your behalf, Madan Mohan Mohini, Annie Didi, and your behalf and all the devotees.
For the pleasure of Srila Gurudev.
Yes,
Yeah. Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Yes. Okay. Jai Prashanam, Hari Bol. Thank you. Okay, that's cool. All right. Wonderful. It's nice. Like children, right? Pretending to taste something. Sweet. Thank you. So what do you like so much about Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami? What do you like about him? What impresses you?
Mataji, so firstly, I and Mohini, we have been friends for last 3 years. But in this 1 year, I felt so close to Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. And as my Gurudev, His Holiness Indudumnu Swami Maharaj, he calls Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj only Goswami Maharaj. And he has mentioned so much about him in his books. And he has written offerings and so much. And so I used to feel very inclined to Maharaj. But then I didn't have any personal connection. But then, because of Mohini, we got to know about Maharaj, and because of Annie Didi, and then we had a photograph of him in front of us. And then slowly and gradually, because he was in front of me all the time, whenever I was doing something, be it right or be it wrong, I used to feel like Maharaj is watching me. So I better be careful anything I do. So that was one experience where I became so conscious that someone is there who is looking after me all the time without being physically present. So that was the thing that attracted me to him so much. And all thanks to you, Mataji, all thanks to Mohini, to Aishwarya Didi, to all the quotes that they post. And it's
The quotes, yeah. They're amazing, huh? Then you get to know Maharaj little by little. You get to know his mind a little bit like that. Yes, it's beautiful. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. How about your husband? What he likes about Tamal Krishna Goswami?
Mataji, I'm not married, but my father is there with me.
Oh, excuse me. I need glasses. Sorry. Don't mind. I told you my water is finished. I can't look straight anymore. Excuse me. Okay. Oh God. I will. Yeah, yes, Gurudev. I'm still a fool. It's clear. Okay, your father, what he likes about Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami?
My elder daughter?
Yes. What do you like about Maharaj?
Thank you for saving me. I would have called her your wife already. So thanks. Okay, your daughters and you. What do you like about Tamal Krishna Goswami, Mukunda Priya Bhava?
His Holiness Bhakti Swami Maharaj mercifully accepted me as his disciple. And whenever I got a chance to hear from him, he always glorified His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj very much. He always say that I have learned a lot from him. How to reciprocate with his with disciples, how to reciprocate with Guru. He shared a room with Goswami Maharaj in 1977, and they both were there in Rishikesh with Srila Prabhupada, and they served together. And I am seeing the His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj's bond with his disciples is really wonderful. It's really wonderful. Reciprocations with his disciples, and we are seeing that Mohini is still reciprocating with Maharaj so wonderfully. So everything is heart touching, actually.
So you feel close to him as well.
Yes. And his grace Anang Mohan Prabhu and Vallabh Chaitanya Prabhu. from Kolkata, you know. Yes. They are also good friends of mine.
I know Agavit Prabhu from Calcutta.
Ananga Mohan Prabhu.
No.
He's also a disciple of His Holiness Tamal Krishna.
Okay, yeah, but there are many that I don't know. But yes.
He is co-president of Kolkata Temple.
Just see. Yeah. Yes, his disciples are often very well trained. Like also in Bhaktivedanta Manor, there's also a disciple of Tamal Krishna Goswami, who's no, not now anymore, but used to be, or is it Soho Street? Yeah, Soho Street, Jaini Tai Prabhu is a disciple of Tamal Krishna Goswami. He invested a lot of, of his training and time in his disciples. And yes, some of them have stepped up wonderfully and do great services. Yeah. Sorry, I cut you off. What you wanted to say?
Last week we had a wonderful session with His Grace Ananga Mohan Prabhu about Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj's glorification, and he shared his pastimes with Maharaj.
In Hindi, huh? Was Hindi? No?
It was in English.
Yeah, it was in Hindi.
In Hindi, yes.
Okay. Nice. Jai.
There is my wife, good wife, Vyasa-puja.
Hare Krishna, Vyasa-puja. Wow, you look just like your daughters. But maybe it's my camera. I don't know. Jai, nice. You look like sisters. Anyhow, Hare Krishna. We're not this body, yeah? We're the soul. What did you say, Mataji?
Thank you so much, Mataji. I have just become a fan of you. Your energy, your enthusiasm, your way of handling everything and reciprocation is just amazing. Thank you so much, Mataji. Please bless us that we could also serve our spiritual masters like you are serving. Please bless us.
Small mouse, in the Guru Parampara. And this is what I really like. This gives me so much energy. I didn't think I had it today, but you were giving. So this is one of my favorite things to do, to associate, of course. And I'm very curious. And I like to have everybody feel that you're part of it, So I'm not sure if I have done that yet, because some of the devotees I have not spoken to, nobody has heard. You liked it? Good. At least a few. But I don't want to have any Vaishnava dissatisfied after this meeting. Not that it's in my power, but that's why I'll ask again. Thank you so much. It was great to meet you. You look like shining, devotees. And so please continue with your lovely life and attract other people to Krishna consciousness. We are so fortunate. Many people are simply counting the minutes till this lockdown ends. And what are we doing? Have bhakti party, Vyasa-puja in the home. It doesn't matter. So this is a wonderful way of turning around so-called misfortune into good fortune, because we never had a Vyasa-puja like this. Right, Mohini? No, it was only one place and one camera, hopefully, and some people watching, but not like a big conversation like this. It's, of course, it's like the new normal. So let's take advantage of it. Let's connect. I was thinking we're the international society, through the internet, we can go everywhere, every town and village. We can. We don't have to do everything physically. So let us go on connecting like here, but also you with your friends and everyone you want to share Krishna with. Have full confidence that you're giving something very valuable, which is not to be found in any material experience. It will not satisfy our soul and our heart like Krishna consciousness does. And by following the lives and looking and hearing from great devotees like His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami, everything becomes real. You think like, wow, he's living it, he's doing it, I want it. That's how we become like, I'm just running after you, shouting Krishna, Krishna. You know that song? This bhajan? I think it's Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur. He's saying, I'm simply, running after you, calling Krishna, Krishna. I'm your dog. And I mean, materialistically, it's like, are you crazy? You don't want to be anybody's dog. But in spiritual life, we are happy to be what is that? Servant of the servant, 100 times removed. I think that's Srila Prabhupada said that, I'm not sure. But so it doesn't matter how small we are, but we can gather some other nice people and start to share the holy name. You know, get everybody to come home at last. Hare Krishna. Thank you so much, and enjoy your evening. Is there anybody else who likes to contribute or maybe has a question or something? Vyasa-puja, are you still having time or not? Huh?
Mataji, I just received a message from Radhakanta Mataji that she's up till 4 a.m. and she's enjoying the nectar so much and she would like to speak for a bit if that's possible.
Okay, Radhakanta. She wrote an offering, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's a very long offering.
And a very beautiful one.
So yes, we'd love to hear from you, and try to keep it a little bit short because I don't want to cut you off.
And also after that, I think if Vyasa-puja Mataji and Ramlila Prabhuji could share something, they've been here for so long and facilitated.
If they want, by all means, for sure. Okay, so let's hear Radhakanta. Where is she? We don't see or hear you yet. I don't anyway. Where is she? I don't see her. Radhakanta, are you ready? Otherwise, we can have someone else first. I don't see. Maybe she's
maybe I just contacted her again on Messenger. Maybe Radha-puja Mataji and Ramlila Prabhuji if they like.
Yeah. But don't mind, I need to get some water. Otherwise, I'm going to talk nonsense. So, wow, Sadhu Sangha in our own home. We are really fortunate, huh? Very nice. So, is Ramlila ready?
Hi, Krishna.
Yeah, I hear someone. Who is that?
This is Radha-puja Devi Dasi.
Vyasa-puja, yes. Haribol. Hare Krishna. Nice to see you. Okay, so what would you like to share with us?
I want to say thank you so much to you and to Mohini and Aishwarya for giving us this opportunity to host this Vyasa-puja party. We are very happy to be a part of it.
Okay.
And actually, I don't feel it's already 4 hours. I'm feeling it's just we started as it now. And Mohini gave me the service of sharing the quotes of Goswami Maharaj in 2 groups. So daily I get to read this nectar. And basically, what I understand that Maharaj focused more on our sadhana and on Guru Nishtha. That was the thing which I like most. And this is the thing I like that inspired me most: Guru Nishtha and working and being focused in sadhana.
Faith
Yes,
in the Guru.
Nishtha.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Yes. And in Vrindavan, Govardhan, Bhaktivedanta Ashram is the most favorite place I like to visit. And last year we attended Govardhan Puja there.
This was taken there. I just picked it up, just accidentally. But you said Govardhan Ashram, but this is taken in Govardhan Ashram. Yes. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead. So you went there, you came there?
And that was the, yes, that was but like Mukundapur Prabhu, Vishakapya Mataji, they are our counselors. We and my Prabhu, we decided to stay back and hear from other devotees there. It is very beautiful place, and I like to visit that place again and again. And the Samadhi of Maharaj.
I have to say that the sound is not so good. I don't know if the others hear it too, but there's a lot of like, it's like there's a lot of wind that like this, so it's still hard to hear you. Maybe it can be improved. No. Anyway.
Computer is also on here and laptop.
Okay, no mind. We'll do our best even more. Okay, so you've been in Govardhan in Bhaktivedanta Ashram.
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, wonderful. What a nice place, huh? What a lovely place. Hey, Hare Krishna, the little princess. Hi, Paul. Hi, Krishna. Wow, you've been very patient, huh? Everything is going on in that house. Hours of sadhu sangha. Huh? You don't mind? Mata's busy all the time. You don't mind? It's not the it's English. Huh? Anyway, she looks pretty happy. We don't want to give her some problem in the head that she doesn't have. Nice to see you. You look very sweet.
I just told her that today is Vyasa-puja of Mohini's spiritual master. She said, okay, Mama. She's happy to hear Mohini's name.
Ah, so sweet. Wonderful. So did you ever saw or meet His Holiness Tamal Krishna Maharaj or no? It's purely from associating with devotees that are fond of him and following him. You got attracted. Yes. Wonderful, huh? That's the potency, huh? That's why we have to keep the legacy alive, because many others can also take a benefit like this. Otherwise it'll go like, in some old, file that doesn't function anymore. We have to keep everything updated to the here and now, yeah? It's a big job. Did you know that there's a whole archive in Dallas, I think, or Houston, I forget, of all the letters. He wrote so many letters, and every letter he wrote, he kept one copy. And all these letters are in an archive. And it's like, yeah, what are we going to do with that? Because obviously it's very private and personal. So it cannot just be, published. That would be wrong. But it's like full of, like Yudhishthira Prabhu was mentioning about his letters, a lot of management information, but also a lot of instructions. So that's one area where there's a lot of still to be learned from His Holiness Tamal Krishna Maharaj and how he would guide people through the letters, like Srila Prabhupada. And did you see that movie of Srila Prabhupada's life, just a recent one? Did you see that?
Yes,
yeah. So there was one expert there who said that it was amazing how Srila Prabhupada managed this movement all by letters. No telephone practically, only meeting people and sending letters. So that's a whole source of powerful instruction that Tamal Krishna Maharaj also created. But yeah, what are we going to do with it? I don't know, to be honest, but I would mean, do you have an idea perhaps? Let's see what the Super Soul says. Do you have an idea? How could we use that?
Mataji, I didn't get your question, Mataji.
Do you happen to have an idea, or anyone else there? I'm not saying that we can just execute it, but just since we're in this gathering, how to utilize the instructions that Tamal Krishna Maharaj gave in all the letters to his many people that wrote to him, God brothers, God sisters, disciples, friends, followers. He wrote so many beautiful letters, but they're not being, we don't know about them because they're private, but still there should be a lot of things in it that could be interesting for everybody, where they're not private. So I was asking, just spontaneously, would you have an idea perhaps how to utilize that source of instruction that is there?
By reading them, Mataji, or and by if someone else question is there, and by that we can also get an idea how to overcome that problem. If someone is asking about the sadhana, so there is an answer for that, how to improve our sadhana. So that instruction is for everybody. So we can also take that instruction seriously and overcome, work on our sadhana. By meditating on that.
Mataji, there are some people on chat also who are responding to your question, Rati Mataji. You
Let
could
her
keep
finish.
reading.
Right
Yeah,
up here, yes. Thank you. Yes, what else you were saying? It froze now. Oh, she's unmuted again. She's muted. Okay, thank you for that. That's a good point. So I seem to hear that you say that we should take the general instructions, the general topics, we should extract it and make it suitable for others. So that there should be editing in the lectures, in the letters, and taking out the things that are for general use. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you. It's a good idea. Let's see. There are questions. There is a thank you, Vyasa-puja. Are you okay? Is that enough? You like to say more, or shall we move on? I don't hear her. I think it's okay. I have another question from Dhirender. But let us first do the other one, because this is about the same topic. Like Srila Prabhupada. Wait a minute, just a second. Like Srila Prabhupada's letters are there as in calendar form. We can have same date-wise. Yes, but there's so much privacy information and the times are different. Huh? Now everybody's like concerned with privacy and laws and things. I don't think it's a good idea to just open it all up and date-wise. But there are definitely many pearls, huh? Many gems in the letters as well. I'm just raising it. I don't want to agitate anybody's mind, but let's bring it to the awareness of that, yeah, we have responsibilities. We have been given a lot. How are we going to make it fit for others to take advantage of? It's one of my things I worry about sometimes. So here is Somnath also says, yes, Mataji, like letters of Prabhupada, we can publish some of it. Yeah, that's probably a good distinction. Some of it as source of inspiration. Yes, and then I'd like to go to the question of Dhirender, and he says, Hare Krishna Mataji, Dandavat Pranam. My question is that how we came to know that we are fully surrendered to Guru Maharaj's lotus feet. Okay, let me see if I understand your question properly, because it's not completely clear to me. How we came to know that we are fully surrendered to Guru Maharaj's lotus feet. Well, what comes to mind, if I understand it well, is that one devotee once asked Srila Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada, how can I become sincere? And then Prabhupada said, by being sincere. So if you want to know, how can I know that I'm fully surrendered to Guru Maharaj's lotus feet? I would say by surrendering, by practicing the art of surrendering. And that is more than just one holy moment that you feel like, oh, I want to give my life. And, then we have sometimes those moments which are special. They're special mercy, really. That suddenly we see the light, we think, I need to surrender. And we do that, but next day, maybe, we feel different and we don't act so surrendered because we're still kind of, purifying ourselves and climbing out of the modes of nature. And it takes a while. We've been here a long time. Many of us, most of us, many lives. So it's a beautiful thing if you feel that you would like to surrender more. And then we have to know, but what is that then? And we can turn to the Bhagavad Gita. Manmana bhava mad bhakto manyaji mam namaskuru mami vaishasi satyamte pratijane prayosime. We have to think of Krishna. Or if you say, I want to surrender to Guru, then we think of Guru. How do you think of Guru? By listening to what his teachings are. And like Mataji was saying, she had a picture of Maharaj. So wherever she was doing her household things, maybe she would think, oh, he's watching, he knows. I have to do it nicely. Yeah. So there's not one magical moment that will take care of all of it. It's a lifetime of cultivating the devotional principles. Chanting Hare Krishna. Actually, Srila Gurudev said, if you love your guru, you'll chant nice rounds. Yeah, every day. We should take care to chant Hare Krishna, whatever amount of rounds you're chanting. You stick to that and do it as good as you can without being inattentive, which is like really hard, you know. Anyhow, these are some thoughts. Is there anybody else who likes to speak on that? Or does it make any sense to you, Dhirendra? Is that helpful in some way? Please let us know.
Mataji, Radha Kanta Mataji is online, but I also wanted to mention that it is getting late for Ramlila Prabhuji and Mataji, so I think Radha Kanta Mataji has been up quite late, so if, and after that we could end. Is that okay? Yeah. After Mataji's.
Okay, so Radhakanda, can you 5 minutes? Is that doable for you? See, I'm muted. Hare Krishna. I don't hear you. You have to somewhere unmute. I don't know. Still not. Ramlila, where's her voice? Yes, go ahead.
She's unmuted, but she cannot. Again, the same problem. She has to log off and log in again. Then only.
Do you hear that, Radhakanta? Go out and come in again. Now you're unmuted. Just log out and join again. Okay, we'll wait for you. We cannot hear you. I'm sorry.
Your microphone must have been used somewhere else during this meeting. That's the reason your microphone is engaged there. So you have to log off again and log in again in Zoom.
Okay, just try. Gurudev will help you. Be nice to hear from you. So, Dhirendra Prabhu, did you get anything? Ask question. The question you wrote, is there anything good that I said? Can it help you? Huh? Just say yes. I hope so. You may not be able to understand me. Okay, that's all right. Yes, Radhakanta, can we hear you? Still not, no. Oh, too bad. Radhe, Radhe. But if we can't get it to work, she wrote a very nice offering in the book. So if you are eager to hear from her, then you can at least read the offering. Okay, now the screen froze. Oh my goodness, this technology, huh? Varsha Banavi, is that from Israel? I wonder, I don't think so. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Sorry, dear devotees, there's a hiccup here. She's frozen and she can't speak. What to do? Okay, we'll let it go for now. If you happen to be able to come back, Radhakanta, then you can. But otherwise, we'll have to stop because, devotees have things to do, rounds to chant, feasts to respect. And yes, I have to say it was a wonderful session, very enlivening. And I have seen people I really love and that I don't see so often today. So I'm very happy. I hope that some of that joy we have all felt, the blissfulness of being connected to this great soul. Let me show him to you again. Here. HH Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, Gurudev, wonderful Vaishnava. Yes, this was I don't remember his name, the Chinese devotee, but he really caught this soft Brajabasi pilgrim spirit of Gurudev in this photo, don't you think? I mean, not this painting, this drawing. Yes. Okay, so my dear Vaishnavas and friends and followers and admirers, let us end this beautiful meeting with offering obeisances to each other and of course to Srila Gurudev, being a great Vaishnava. We can all unmute and say the prayer, and whoever wants that. And then we will end there. And I wish you a wonderful time. And stay tuned because we're going to perhaps do more of this. Okay, unmute now. Yes. And then we will do the prayer. Okay, everybody ready? I hear television, but I don't care. We're just going to do the prayer.
Panchakapatarascha,
Chakalpataruvyascha kripa sindhuvyaevacha Nam pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo namo namaha.
Haribo.
Have a great life, and let's all go back to Srila Gurudev, wherever you
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Take care. See you again. We love you. Hare Krishna.
Haribo.
I don't know how to get out. Leave. I don't